Alright. So, hot off the heels of Worldling, which I had a great time with, we have Touhoumon Lunatic Platinum. It's made by the same dev who made Touhoumon Heart Gold. So, I don't really know what that means. I guess I guess I should say I thought Touhoumon Heart Gold was really good, and this one was made after, so this one should be good as well. Now, I do have to make some adjustments here. That's fine. One such adjustment is the volume. Okay. So there's a couple things here. He actually made a version. He actually made like something that they used, like something they use for Ironmons, if you're familiar with that nonsense. Hold on. There we go. It should be okay. It cuts off a little bit of the top of the screen, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Hold on, let me see. So if you know what an Ironmon is, chat, it's basically the most unfun challenge ever created for Pokemon. But it's content, baby. Hold on. Just got a couple more adjustments to make. I can't tell because the top screen is all black. Okay. I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Whoops. Hold on, I got it. I don't know why this is incorrect. Okay, right, unlock it. Alright, looks good. Alright, I need a new image though. What? Huh? Get rid of these. No, get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that. Wait, do get rid of that. Get rid of it all. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Hold on. It's kind of weird, because, like, I had this set up before, but for some reason now it's not, like, correct. I don't even know what image I'm grabbing. Grab the actual image, you fucker. There you go. Okay. Why is this so annoying? Why is this so annoying, dude? Goulash. Okay, give me a second. It makes no sense. Why is this not, like, correct? Okay. Stop snapping. Jesus! Stop! 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 Stop snapping! Stop it. Why do you keep snapping like that? You bitch. Cut it out. You're killing me, dog. You're killing me. There's no reason for it. How do I make this fucker stop doing that? Stop magneting. You're fucking everything up. Yeah, I don't remember how to disable. What the hell does that mean? Properties? What? Yeah, I don't remember how to do this. I know there's a way so you can make it so it doesn't, like, magnet, because the magnet means you can't, like, fucking do anything properly. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It looks perfectly fine. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. My mind is free as a bird. Free as a bird. Okay. The world of Poopit. Now, Why? Literally why? I clicked it once. Okay. Okay. You know what? I've now undone everything. By accident. I didn't mean to undo it that much. Stop this. This is gonna have to do. I don't know why this changed, because it was perfectly fine before. And now it's all kinds of incorrect. So there's a little bit of cutoff. I can't be arsed to do that right now. So don't worry about it, alright? It's cutting off a very slight upside of the screen. It's like negligible. You don't need to see that at all. However, everyone just calls me the Puppet Professor. Yep. Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? No. This world is inhabited by creatures known as puppets. What if he sent out a shiny? Wouldn't that be funny? I don't think that's shiny, but it is kind of gray. It's just got red knives. That's a Sakuya. Yeah, I want to turn the text up faster. Oh, cool. None of my emotes work. That's cool. I like that. None of the emotes work. Okay, hold on. Now they work. I can't tell if that's a shiny. I've never seen shiny Sakuya. It's also a different Sakuya sprite. So who am I? Idiot question. My name? Capital J. All right. Chat, did you see Mizusoba's new Jun game that he released a little bit ago? That shit got so much traction. It was like number 6 on DL site. That game sold really well. That's really nice to see. What might his name be? His name is Barry. I'm pretty sure he gained like fucking like thousands of followers afterwards. It's insane. The game looks neat, but it also seems really hard to like make it English. But I know that Hakanai wants to try, and I know that Mizusoba is not against the idea. So maybe they can make something some magic happen. We'll see though. But yeah, it did really well, and hopefully it's still like going pretty strong on that regard as well. But when it comes over here, if it does, it won't perform as well over here. That much is a gimme. We're all aware of why that's the case. Don't worry. Hold on. Pissing me right off. Whatever. Don't touch it anymore. Don't touch it anymore. Get over it. 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 Okay. That concludes our special. Yeah, can I open the thing? Alright. If you had a translation of the words at the side, it would work fine. I don't know, to be honest with you. Okay, hold on, chat. I think I figured out the issue. No, I didn't. Here's what we're gonna do, though. Watch this. Fit the screen, okay? It's the wrong button. I just remembered something I can do. It's called this. Fit the screen. Okay. Come over here to the side, bitch. Good. You. I don't want to fit you to the screen, actually, but I want to see you, so. Yeah. You know what? That works. We did it, chat. We solved it. Team effort. Alright, go to the options page. I didn't solve it. I didn't solve it. Did you see that shit? I'm gonna solve it right now. God damn it. Solved it. It's been solved. What the hell are you grabbing? It's been solved. Okay, hold on. Now I'm really gonna solve it. Okay. Did it solve it? Did it fix it? Alright, I think I got it this time. I think I got it. Okay. Alright, I think we did it. We did it, team. We did it. It works. It's been solved. Okay. Alright. Right. D-pad is weird. D-pad I've mapped on this to simulate 8 directions. It doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go get some puppets. Yeah, chat, the Jung game, you basically just, you make words, you put words together, and, you know, you buy her items and without going over budget. So, sounds like a great game. But yeah, it's doing really, really well, and it's nice to see that. It's really nice to see that. Yes, don't go into tall grass. Yeah. And I would like to play it. I would like to play it at some point. I wonder how Spiritomb works in this stupid game. Yeah. Barry was looking for you. Okay. I wish I could run. There he is. So I guess I should talk a little bit about this game. So the folder this game comes in has like all the information you could ever want. It's got information on level curves, it's got the type chart, it's got the Pokédex, it's got level up move pools, it has like everything you could want. It even has a built-in randomizer. So you can apply a randomizer file to it and randomize things, which is crazy. There's also quality of life stuff, infinite TMs, forgettable HMs, all kinds of stuff. So this game is full of all kinds of things to make for a more fantastic Pokemon experience. Except starting with the running shoes. It's not allowed. But also, he's also increased the speed of the HP bar 4 times the original speed. That was the first thing. That was the first thing on the list. So there's no Blissey HP bars in Gen 4. Now HP explodes. It's like Gen 6. You get aerial ace and you go. Hold it. Do not walk in the grass. You don't seem to have any puppets. It's a shame there's no music changes, but I imagine not a lot of people have really made like sound font music readily for stuff like this. Using close combat on a Blissey was, you know, he had a lot of time. Vanilla HP bar is 1 HP per frame at 30 FPS. Well, I'll be fucked. Really? Alright, chat, let's do some math real quick. So the game runs at 30 FPS. There's 60 FPS per second. 30 FPS per second, right? And Blissey, let's say Blissey's at 100, level 100, so Blissey's got about 600 HP. So every frame, you're doing 1 HP to Blissey. How long does it take to OHKO it? How long does it take to OHKO it? Do some math. I want to see some quick math. You know why that's good, chat? It's because Pokemon that give good EXP are Chansey and Blissey. 22 seconds. It takes 22 seconds to OHKO a Blissey. Are you serious? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright. I keep using my D-pad. So. I don't remember my pause button. There it is. So, chat, let me explain it again. So, the dev has gone out of his way, and he has increased the shiny odds to 1 in 800. So, a bit better than Masada Method with Shiny Charm, I think. So, we're gonna see a shiny in this game, one way or another. And apparently, as a side effect of that, it also makes it so trainer Pokemon have a chance of having shinies as well. So, every Pokemon in the game we're going to encounter, even the ones we're not allowed to catch, will have a chance to be shiny. Which puppet will it be? We have Alice, Grayson, and Snai. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Now, we've started with Grayson in one game before. I don't think I've ever used Snai in my life. And I have never used Alice before either. I don't have the Jun sprite. I have a Delta file for a specific version, but you can't seem to apply the Delta file to different versions. So if I want to be Jun, I need him to basically make a Delta file specifically for this patched one. It's a pain in the ass. I don't have an all-encompassing one. I used Snai and Heart Gold? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure she got boxed before she fully evolved. I used Grayson in not World Link, sorry. Enhanced Reloaded, and she was not a Reason type. Or she was a Reason type pretending to be a Heart type. So I guess that leaves Alice, right, chat? We've never used Alice before. We've never used her before. I don't know if Jun has a C4, to be honest with you. That would have been nice, actually. Start with C Jun. But it's okay. We'll see the originals. Again, there's a randomizer built into this thing. Unfortunately, I can't utilize all the additional features because BizHawk is sucky to work with. And I couldn't even load DS into it, and I was like, I did not even care to figure out why that was, so I didn't bother with it. But there are things that are used, or set up that can be used, like Ironmon, where you can see all like statistics and stuff like that, including type effectiveness, like basically what World Link does, which is really good. We both got puppets, only one thing to do. Okay. I challenge you. Whoa, okay, there is music. Hello, Barry. Grayson. That's a normal Grayson. And that's a normal Alice. Alright. We're good. Alright, chat. So the screen cuts off a little bit. So that's okay. Because we're gonna do a little bit of, we're gonna fix it. Alright, we're gonna fix it. Okay, we're gonna fix it. Watch. We're gonna fix it. See, I fixed it. See? Look how quick and easy that fix was. Okay. Alright, chat. So there is no shiny starter. But it's okay. So, yeah, Alice has rough skin. I'm pretty sure Alice is the defensive. Alice is the defensive starter. Unless she has an offensive form. And Rayson is, I'm pretty sure Rayson's supposed to be fast and a special attacker. But she doesn't, she's never ever faster than what she needs to be, so she just dies. Oh, my poor achy breaky neck. So, again, chat, this game has everything. This game has every puppet, or every character from Touhou's 1 to 18. So there's a lot of options to use here. And obviously, I'd like to use puppets that I've never used before. There's quite a selection of puppets that I have, in fact, used before. Feet after the battle. I like that dead pixel there on the ground. That's good. Raison's probably better than she is in other games, because this is Gen 4 after all. But yeah, the starters are Faith, Reason, and Heart, because that's kind of like the triangle of this game, I suppose. But Heart is what Raisin is, but Raisin learns one Heart move at all. That's it. She learns Confusion, the Reason type move. And her Heart move is like, the only Heart move she learns by level up is 120-85 accuracy one at like level 50 or some shit. So I was just like, why? Alright, here's my Alice. She is holding a berry. She is Reason. She is Rash, which is special attack up, special defense down. And she has Iron Ardalwa, which is Rough Skin. And it looks like based on her stats, Rash is okay, because her special attack is decent, and her special defense is equal to her defense. I believe Somewhat Vain. If I remember correctly, Somewhat Vain means that it's her best IV is Spadef, I think. I don't remember the details. There's very few of those I remember. I know that like Mischievous can mean it's that text can basically give you a hint on what your best IV is. And it's funny because like if you have tied IVs, it picks randomly. But for 31, the same text for 31 can also be for like 0. So likes to thrash about is attack, Mischievous is special attack, takes plenty of naps, where I guess it got changed to siestas. That's HP. I don't remember defense. I'm pretty sure Somewhat Vain is Spadef. And I don't remember speed. Actually, speed is alert to sounds. Speed is alert to sounds. But somehow it's not likes to run or quick to flee. Those aren't good. But alert to sounds is. Yeah, I don't remember the defense one at all. But I remember a decent amount of those because I always stared at them a lot. Like a lot. Okay. Alright. What's going on? Okay, chat, so we're gonna look around. Obviously, we're gonna find a bunch of, low level, early room fodder. The character just tells you it's one of its number of values. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it only tells you it of its highest IV. That's what I mean. It only tells you of the highest IV. So if it says Mischievous, it means your best IV is special attack, but it doesn't tell you what that number is. But Mischievous is the only text blurb that can mean perfect 31. So if you see Mischievous, it can be really good. Or your puppets can be absolutely dog water. Hold on, chat. Before I touch any grass, I need Pokeballs. Alright, don't. Nope, I don't want to see it. Luna. Okay. I don't want to see it. Nope. Now, chat, we had a Sunny Milk and she was really good. Didn't even get her. I have no Pokeballs, dude. I have no Pokeballs. That's why I'm walking. I'm not trying to engage in any combat. What do you think I'm trying to do, dumbass? I have to walk through grass to get the sand gem for Pokeballs. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Use Luna and Touhoumon Red. What the fuck is Touhoumon Red? Wait, did I use Luna? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I don't remember though. If I did, I didn't use her for very long. So what are we talking like I'm catching that? Like, hello? I have no fucking Pokeballs. I literally run into something and I have no choice but to do it. Come on. What are you talking about? Your friend always seems to be in a rush. Anyway, let's go in. We're just gonna get some Pokeballs, man. Relax. Oh, something I like about Gen 4 is there's nighttime versions of tracks. I don't think that's gonna apply to the Touhoumon mixes, of course, but I like the dark mixes. Oh, I said no to nickname. Whoops. Well, that's fine. That's fine. She'll grow up to be a nice, big, and strong Alice anyway. There's also Puppet Dance Performance. I used a few. But out of every Touhoumon game I've ever played, I have never used an Alice. I've always had to fight an Alice and get a, pain in the ass from that. But it's okay. I used Ringo in Heart Gold, and she was actually stellar. Like, I used her all the way through. I was very impressed. I didn't think she'd be as good as she was, but every time she learned a new move, it was just like a good fucking move. Like, she's just a good puppet. It's almost like there's some developer bias towards. I don't remember exactly what Eternity's issue was, but I do remember trying to use her, and I think she just had Mega Drain for like 15 levels, and I was like, Jesus Christ. This is not damage. Alright, there's Return. Yeah. The TM can be used multiple times. I like that you changed the text to say that. That's a small thing. That's a small thing that honestly doesn't really need to be done because you have it in the README, but at the same time, it's a nice little thing. Obviously, chat, if I find a shiny, we gotta use it, no exceptions. And we'll do a little hunting, because the odds are good. So, and again, this is we're gonna do some Pokedex stuff too, chat. We're gonna get the Pokedex, because it's got everything in the game. Actually, I should ask. There's over 400 Pokemon at this point in time, obviously, because there's 386 in Gen 3. But I don't think there's gonna be 400 puppets, so... Oh, I like the item graphic. Classic. Nothing's gonna overflow the Pokedex, I assume. But yeah, we got that. So there's no... Okay, there is a shop. So we're gonna buy Pokeballs right now. I'm gonna buy Pokeballs right now. All 493 slots are used. That's kind of insane. Okay. I think I'll save up just for the bonus Premier Ball. So chat, I'm assuming National Dex is completable in a playthrough, of course. But yeah, I am interested in getting everything in the game, like World Link. Because like I said, I liked Heart Gold a lot. I really liked World Link. And I love Platinum. I love Gen 4. Did you tell your family you're helping the professor? I bet you didn't. Okay. So, of course, we gotta catch some things. And, again, shiny odds, 1 in 800, chat. Now, you want to plug those odds in, be my guest. I'm not gonna be too concerned about it. But, Masada method, as you know... Oh, I do have Pokeballs now. The Masada method, you can get shinies pretty quickly, or you can never see a shiny for your entire life. Now, me personally, my record for earliest shiny via Masada method is 3 eggs. And it was a Yenma. It hatched by accident while I was like getting the eggs for it. And I was like, oh, okay, guess I'm done now. And that was it. The odds are 0.125. That is better than recruiting Kecleon. Okay. But it's less than 1%. Now remember, chat, 1% encounters do exist. So a fraction, well, quite a fraction, a tenth, essentially, of 1%. So we're definitely gonna see a shiny in this playthrough. It would be inconceivable if we didn't. I found 3 shinies in Platinum. Well, actually 1. I think I radar chained in Pearl. I got a shiny Starly and a shiny Shinx from radar chaining. But my first random shiny in the wild was Shaman at full odds. Alright. Okay, classic. We got a Yosei. So first route, like as expected, it's gonna be full of fairies. I gotta be careful because of Alice's ability. Things are gonna get chipped down by accident. Oh, the Premier Ball doesn't... Wait, I thought the Premier Ball had a graphic. I guess not a Gen 4 graphic, huh? It's got a Gen 3 graphic. Does a little sparkle but shiny. Oh yeah. In Gen 3, it's like it does a little swirl of yellow stars. In Gen 4, it's like a blue, it's a blue sparkle. It's very noticeable. It is very noticeable. Plain fairy seen around the Misty Lake. Evo 28 AD. Okay, so those are her evolutions, chat. She's got, she evolves at level 28, which is... What? Or, she has an attack form or a defense form. Interesting. So the dex tells you that information. That's a very high level for a level 2, though. Okay, I'm gonna give each area 5 encounters. Take a look around at the local wildlife, see if there's anything around. And then go down to the next route. Because I'm pretty sure the only thing in the lake here... Oh, there's a fish. The only thing in the lake naturally is like Starly and Bidoof. The encounters don't change on the first route. Okay. Wagasaki's kind of neat. I've never had the opportunity to use her. But again, we'll feel out our options, you know? Because remember, a combination of what we choose is based on desire to use them and also stats. Things like that. We used Koishi in the last game because she was kind of a meme. But she was actually a really good puppet. The tails are eaten seen as delicious by unscrupulous individuals. 25 in defense form. I used her in Heart Gold. Wait, what? Did I? Huh? Why do you remember this and I don't? What the f- What? Okay, 2 more encounters. Oh, she carried last game? No, she did not. She was good, don't get me wrong. But she did not carry. Every puppet on that team had something about them that made them good. Rin was very good. Kagero was very good. Lily was harder to get in, but when Lily got in, Lily went in. Kogasa. Oh, well, okay. Well, there you go, chat. She's Komachi colored. There you go. There's my 0.1%. That's my Kecleon, that's my Kecleon right there. I have just recruited Kecleon in Pokemon. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The shiny chances have been updated to 1 in 800, as opposed to 1 in 8,000. This is for the sake of seeing more shinies and seeing more shiny forms of puppets, because we never really get to see them, and every Touhou character has a shiny form. So, you know. I'm gonna catch her. Alright. We might not even use her, chat. Give a nickname? Yeah. Yeah, I will. Wakamachi. I should have called her Wakamachi. Okay. Wait, you're holding something. Give me that. Swimsuit. Okay. That powers up water type moves. Alright. Relaxed nature. Run away. It is what it is. You're mild nature, which is pretty good. Rain dish. And you are adamant nature, which is terrible. She's terrible! She's terrible. Serves me right. They're literally the worst nature. Adamant. Look at that. Even with the boosting nature, it's still it's not even enough. It's not even higher than neutral nature. Quick to flee is also bad. But there you go, chat. I caught it. Let's do another one. And then we'll be on our way. We'll go back to the route. Oh shit! Alright. Turns out she was here. Everything has just physical moves. Now we gotta stay here? What do you mean stay here? What do you mean, what are we staying here for? Now chat, I know you want me to use the fish. I know you want me to use the fish, but think about this. Think about how not good that is. Hell, if we find another shiny, we can just turn this into a shiny playthrough. An ice fairy, just touching her can cause frostbite. Yeah, she's got level 28, speed form, technical form, and advent form. So, she's got a lot of forms. Okay. If maybe we'll find another one. All right, run the pred. Run the pred again, cause you know now the money is flowing. The economy has been stymied. The economy has been stymied by this. All right, I think last time it was a crit. An issue I have. This is a personal issue. Is when I became aware of stats and like natures and stuff, it became very hard for me to use puppets or Pokemon with conflicting natures to what they're designed to do. And it sucks, but it's true. I don't necessarily mind the attack boosting nature, but it also completely goes against her special attack, which just means she's, you know, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating because anytime bad shit happens, you just instantly think, well, if she was literally any other nature, man. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. That's why I'm glad I can't see the IVs, although I didn't touch them at all. It's capable of muffling sounds. I didn't touch the, I didn't really look at the IVs, like, at all in, World Link, which was good. Nature mints are very nice. Actually, yeah, that begs the question. Is there a way to change the nature in this game? Did you make something for that? Yeah, Puppet Dance was nicer because it was just an increase. But that one was also annoying in the sense that there were puppets that very much wanted the stat increase in speed. And if you didn't get the green emblem for speed, you were, you know, you just sat there and felt bad. No. Okay, so that Wagasaki is adamant for the rest of her life. Okay, good to know. Okay, so let's check out some encounters. We're gonna get to the end of the route. We're gonna run 4 encounters, chat. 4 encounters. 4 encounters. 4 encounters. We got a Tokiko. Okay, classic, classic. Alright. I'll be real, chat. I didn't expect one that fast. But have you ever found that if you're going to find a shiny in a playthrough, it happens at the start of the game and then you never see another one ever again? Like, that happened to me before. I downloaded a Leaf Green ROM on my phone before just because I wanted to play something on my phone. And on the route before Viridian Forest, I ran into a shiny Pidgey. I was like, okay. An ordinary run-of-the-mill yokai enjoys reading books. Okay. 25 and attack form. Alright. Never found a shiny in Moemon either. Moemon's another game that has shiny sprites, but you never really see those. I remember back then I wanted to do an all shiny, like, basically turn on a shiny code and make every Pokemon shiny, and just see the different, like, you know, see them. Okay? Star is here, which means Sunny has gotta be in this grass somewhere as well. That Skitty that I ran into in Emerald Kaizo happened before Pokeballs. Oh shit, I'm running low on balls. I gotta be careful. And yeah, I don't know what shiny forms look like for like any of the puppets. There's a couple of them I know, but for the most part, it's all new to me. I like that Wagasaki Hime's shiny makes her look like Komachi. I think that's a cute touch. It's also just cool to see characters you know in like different color palettes, you know? One of the 3 light fairies, incredibly good eyesight. Okay. 2 more encounters. 2 more encounters. 2 more encounters. Tokiko again, okay. I'm sure Sunny's on this route. Or if not this route, the next route. Because, like, the other fairies are here. Okay. We'll get out of here. Pretty sure Lucas will give me some Pokeballs as well. One more encounter. And we'll be on our way. Okay. I don't see Sunny. Again, there's a Pokedex in the form of a README that goes in order, so I'll know where to find everything. It also states that every well, actually, it might have been a different README. Every Puppet Chibi version is encounterable somewhere. So it's not like World Link where I had to breed down for some Chibis. Oh, I didn't even realize there was center music. Okay, alright. A lot of music changes, but like not in the initial area of the game, so I was like, oh, there isn't any. Okay. Well, let's look at our options, shall we? Sunny could be midday. I didn't consider the fact that there could be encounters like that. Are there encounters like that? Are there time-based encounters? Because you know I'm going to be playing this game mostly between the evening, you know. Alright, Tokiko. Mild nature. That's not good for you. Star, quiet nature. That's special attack up, speed down, which I don't think is good for you. There's you. Chirbo, careful nature. That's special attack down and special defense up. As you can tell, that's not good. But at the same time, it doesn't affect her important stats. She has guts. And Luna, who's jolly, which is terrible. Scratch is steel. Fuck, okay. There are no time-based encounters. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep Luna with me, because she can pick things up. But... I don't know, Chad. I'm not really liking any of those. Not really liking any of those. Let's just go up here and see what's in the next set of grass. If that cheerleader was a better nature, sure. But there's no... she's not a special attacker. And her Spadef, which... oh. Her Spadef going down doesn't help do her any favors. If she was a nature that was just like, you know, benefited anything else, I would have been fine with it. But the nature is very counterproductive to what I want there. That's all. A speed boosting nature would have been perfect. But again, I don't know the base stats and how they change. Maybe there is a special attacking one. Pretty sure Adventurno is a physical attacker. I've seen her enough times to know that I'm getting slapped across the head. Alright, give me some Pokeballs. That's how it's done. I should have lowered the target's HP some more. I'd love to see a situation where he knocks the Pokemon out. Just because I don't think that's something that can happen, but if you, like, cheat the game in a way that he, like, encounters something and he has a puppet that just kills it by accident. Alright. Well, let's take a look in the grass. Pay attention, please. Okay, we got a rat. That's classic. Flandre and Yugi are basically like, well, Yugi's more like Rampardos than Flandre is. But Flandre is just super, super frail. Careful special attack down. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, her special defense is a boosting nature, and it's 5? Damn, that's bad. Okay, hold on. Maybe that's not so bad then after all. Yeah, Yugi's got like Rampardo strength, but the rest of her stats aside from HP I don't think really amount to much. Flandre, on the other hand, is very strong and pretty fast, but her defense is non-existent. A mouse yokai specializing in dowsing, adept at finding lost goods. You also have pickup? What do you got? Bashful, that's all equal, somewhat vain. Pickup. I mean, I could already tell, chat, her Spadef IV is pretty good. Seems decent. Although, I've never used a Nazarin, because I'm pretty sure Nazarin always falls off in some capacity. They both have pickup. I'll keep them with me. Let me double take that Chirno. Let me look at her. Okay. Yeah, so her special defense is actually going up here, and her special attack going down, which means she's kind of a mixed attacker, but she has guts, so she benefits more from physical attack. So I'll bring her, alright? This is the squadron for now. This is the squadron. And chat, if you're worried that you won't see the Wagasaki Hime shiny, remember, I'll have to evolve it for a form, so you'll see at least one of them. You know? Okay. So this is the team we got right now. Luna's just here to pick things up, but I'll try to use Nazarin and Chirno. Chirno will probably be nice against Roark, but I don't know what Roark uses. I don't... Because I'm pretty sure you need to use the Evo shards on Chibi forms, right? That's why the natural evolution level is so far away. So you have plenty ample time for that. But I have no idea where you get an Advent charm, so I don't know how I'd get an Advent Chirno for the game. But it seems like, well, she'd lose guts and she'd gain that weird ability that they all have, Advent, which is just shield dust. Oh. Well. Shards are sold in Veilstone. That's pretty far away. It's the 4th gym. Things will evolve by that rate. Oh no, that did nothing. Now, you know what this puppet is capable of. This puppet is quite a destructive force. Oh. Be mindful of my balls. And we know Lily White's on this route as well. Lily White is on this route because... Oh, you resist that? Okay. Interesting. What the hell type are you? So we'll keep looking. I need more Pokeballs, though. I gotta be careful. Run into a shiny without Pokeballs, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we're good. That Luna broke out. Luna can pick up some Pokeballs, though. So that'd be nice if she did. A fairy that heralds the coming of spring to the drearier parts against Tokyo. 25, A, and S. So yeah, she's 100% offense orientated. And Lily's probably got like H-Lily. That stands for helper. Cherry Berry. And defense form. Quirky, it's all equal. Spring Charm ups defense if there's a status problem. Oh, okay. So Lily probably has that too. Interesting. Alright. 3 more encounters, and then we will head up the route. Okay. There is little Lily. Get out of here, Chirno. Bring Alice back in. Where's my catching EXP? Little chippy. Come on. Hit her down. Okay, I'll go heal after this. That should be enough damage. I don't know what catch rates are for early route mons, but I'm pretty sure if you get them to below half, it's pretty much guaranteed to catch. Except Luna did break out, so, you know, that happened. But it's fine. Now we have Little Lily. Good. Fairy the Heralds, the coming of spring, charming and enthusiastic. She's a heart type, and she has an attack form and a helper form, not a defense form. Okay. So what do you do? Rash and Spring Charm. Yeah, so you're the defensive one. Alright, noted. I'm gonna go heal. I'm gonna go heal. And I'm gonna stuff the lilies in the box. They can hang out together in here, not in my party. Get out of here. What a ragtag group I have already obtained. Just keep going over the shiny, because, you know, everybody wants to see it, of course. Now, chat, I've tried to use Lily White before. I have used a Nazarin on my own time. When I replayed Puppet Dance Performance for footage, I had a Nazarin, and I made it the extra form, and it sucked, because it just did not, it couldn't do anything, really. But we're not going to count that. Because I don't think it's going to stay on the team anyway. I genuinely do not know what Nazarin does, aside from, like, exist for a little bit and then get replaced. I just don't think she's very good. I don't think she has a niche that makes her, you know, like, her stats aren't that great. Her niches aren't that great. Like, it's just kind of unfortunate for her. It's not good. Alright, let's get moving. We can look in the grass more when we get further up the route. Alright, so just a reminder, chat, trainers can have shinies as well. So, it can happen. Will it happen, though, is another question entirely. But I think it'll be cool to see some variety in shinies from other trainers. Because, you know, I always felt like that's something that should be a thing anyway, but I guess the reason they don't do that is because it feels bad. Like, obviously, there's that legendary Worcester clip where Wally runs into a shiny Ralts, because I guess that encounter, while scripted, is still considered a wild Pokemon. So he ran into a shiny Ralts, but he doesn't keep it later on. It gets replaced by a regular Curlia. But trainers, if a trainer finds a shiny, a trainer deserves to have a shiny, you know? The anime has them. I remember there's an episode in the anime where there's a guy who's actually, like, he's literally a shiny Dexter. Like, he's filling out his Pokedex with alternate colored Pokemon. That's what he calls them. And he's got like 3 or 4 of them. Like, they actually put in a character in a one-off episode of a guy who is trying to complete his dex with only shiny Pokemon. And I was like, this motherfucker has been at this for years. He's got like 3. It's weird. They were never really, like, called shiny Pokemon. You know? They weren't really shiny Pokemon. When they started getting acknowledged in game, they kind of adapted the term, they adopted the term alternate color, which, I mean, yeah, it's accurate, I guess. But, like, shiny was around for so long, and it was fine, but then when they really came around to start, like, actually, like, acknowledging it, they started calling it alternate color, and it's like, why change the name when everybody is already familiar with it? Like, the item is even called the shiny charm. It's not called the alternate colored charm. The game refers to them as shiny Pokemon, so I'm pretty sure we're past that point in time, mind you. But yeah, there was a period in time where shiny Pokemon were referred to canonically as alternately colored Pokemon. just fine. And honestly, Chad, I think shinies are one of the greatest additions to a game that you could do, because it really doesn't do much of anything at all to impact the game. But if you find a shiny, it's like that feels, you know, that feels awesome. You want to use that. You want to bring that on your team because it's cool, it's different, it's unique. Have you ever found a shiny at the start of a playthrough and thought, nah, I'm not going to use it? For me, it's really just like, oh. Oh. If you find a shiny in a playthrough, it makes you want to use it, even if the Pokemon's not that great, right? One shiny color, I think, is perfectly fine. But it would be cool if there was multiple shiny colors. But that would also get insane, because them motherfuckers would never catch their breath trying to get them all, you know? There is a rat. I don't find shinies. I don't really find shinies in playthroughs anymore. Although I guess I did find one in, I found one in Scarlet and Violet. I found a shiny Shinx pretty early on. I didn't use it. Yeah, imagine hunting for a shiny and you find the wrong shiny. Okay, that larva is fucking adorable. I don't remember if that's what she looked like in Heart Gold, but she is very small. Alright, Alice. Do your job. Smokescreen, every single one of these puppets is just like this. Shiny hunting in Arceus seems fine. I like overworld hunting personally because I find it's a lot more bearable. The new sprites for most of the characters. Yeah, I don't remember what she looked like in Heart Gold, but this larva is really good. Did I evolve larva last time? I think I did. It's got Absorb and Smokescreen. Need a crit. There's no sound effect in Scarlet and Violet for overworld shinies. And that's really strange, because there was one in Arceus, though I don't recall what it sounds like. Dude, this fight sucks. Shiny Sneasel. Oh, that reminds me, chat. In recent Pokemon news... Wait, is Smokescreen not lower accuracy or something? Because I have not missed yet. In recent Pokemon competitive news, they had a quick ban. They quick banned Sneasler. Hold on, is this lower accuracy or am I insane? It is accuracy, but I'm not missing. What the fuck? Crazy. Yeah, they quick banned Sneasler because... Oh, there, now I missed. Because Rillaboom is a good Pokemon, and it enabled that thing to be a very, very obnoxious Pokemon. So, yeah, Gen 9 OU is very... It's very insane. It's very insane. But the thing is, this team isn't necessarily new, but it was kind of held back by Gliscor's existence, and they banned Gliscor. And then the team became very prominent on the ladder. So basically how the team works, chat, is you have Sneasler with a Grassy Seed. And a Grassy Seed is a defense boost. If it's consumed and it's a defense boost in grassy terrains, one-time use. So you have Rillaboom with the terrain. You have Rillaboom with the terrain, so Sneasler comes in, it automatically uses the seed. It activates Unburden, so now it's ×2 speed, so it's faster than Choice Scarfers. And it also has an increase in defense, which it uses to set up in front of certain Pokemon. And then, you know, it uses Swords Dance, and then it runs Close Combat, Dire Claw / Gunk Shot, and Shadow Claw. And they run Terra Ghost, because Terra Ghost Shadow Claw in that situation kills Goldengo, whereas the other two stabs don't even hit it. And there's not a lot of Pokemon that can take that. And a lot of teams were running that. a lot of teams on the ladder were running that, and a lot of people got very sick of queuing up and seeing the same team comp every time, because you know exactly what's coming, but the counterplay is severely limited. Also, Dire Claw is a silly move. Doesn't need to evaporate the Psychic. You're not understanding. You're not understanding what I'm saying. The Pokemon comes in, doubles its speed, and runs Terra Boosted Shadow Claw. There is no Pokemon in OU that can take that and hit it with a Psychic. And also it Terras into Ghost, so it's no longer weak to Psychic anyway. This Pokemon is very obnoxious because it's very hard to keep in check, because it can just simply choose to not have weaknesses anymore to common things. Sure, it becomes weaker to Shadow Ball, but again, the two Pokemon that I can think of that are running that, Goldengo and Dragapult, both instantly die to Terrago Shadow Claw, like instantly. So you can't really hit it with that. And if you use a Dark type, surprise bitch, still's got stab on close combat, you're dead. Like, you're dead. Hello, Chen. There's a reason things get banned, chat. There's a reason things get banned. Things don't just get banned, like, randomly. Things get banned because, well, people are sick of playing them because they're extremely fucking obnoxious. And a quick ban is hilarious, because that means there is a lot of complaints. There's a lot of complaints about a Pokemon for a quick ban to be enacted. But a lot of people seem to think that Smogon bans things because they don't like fun, which is probably the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. And it shows how little people actually know about competitive Pokemon. Because things get banned in the interest of making the metagame fun to play. If you queued up on Showdown and 80% of the teams you played were Rillaboom Steezler cores, would you want to play anymore? I don't know why Goldengo is still in there. I don't know either. Goldengo is a very good Pokemon, but he is still an OU as well. He should have been tested before Goldengo, but Gliscor, in my opinion. But yeah, Gen 9 OU is full. The thing is, it's full of a lot of these. It's full of a lot of these bans and stuff, and the main reason for that is because a lot of the Gen 9 Pokemon are just fucking stupid. They're really stupid. Sneasler is also stupid. You know Dire Claw? Dire Claw is a weird-ass move that has like a 30% chance to para, poison, or put you to sleep. Why Gliscor got banned? So this is funny. Gliscor got banned because it's got great typing. It can tear out of its typing in the face of a weakness. And it has access to entry hazards. So it has Toxic Heal, which is a really good heal. It also gives it a status ailment, so you can't burn it or do anything like that. Little coup to me. You can't do anything like that to it. So it sets up spikes, pretty uncontested. It can protect the stall and get heal. And when you switch around it, it also learns Toxic itself, I believe. Yeah, it learns Toxic. So the two types that take on Toxic are Steel and Poison, but it's a ground type, so it has Earthquake, so that's obviously not a good idea. So it's really good at controlling the pace of the match and forcing your opponent to switch around a lot. And it's hard to get rid of spikes, so you're constantly taking chip. Now, obviously, Gliscor setting all this up is a pain in the ass, but at the same time, the reason it's so fucking hard to get rid of spikes is because of the cheese string looking asshole who resists every natural fucking method of getting rid of them. You can't get rid of spikes against a Gliscor team with Goldengo because Goldengo comes in and you cannot defog it and you cannot rapid spin it. So spikes just stay. And now you're constantly pivoting around Gliscor and taking chip. And you know that the moment you try to spin, it's not going to work. The moment you try to spin, it's not going to work because Goldengo comes out and then blocks it. And now you're in a situation where Goldengo's in your face. And yet Goldengo has not been tested once. It just hasn't been tested once. Okay, this thing only knows Leech Life. I cannot catch it because I cannot weaken it because it's super effective against Alice. So we're not going to worry about that in the moment. We're instead going to go to the trainer school and fight the trainers there. Gliscor doesn't even have access to regular recovery anymore. But he's still really good. He's good in Ubers too, I think. But yeah. I don't remember the last quick ban. I don't remember the last quick ban that happened in competitive, but Sneasler getting quick ban is very neat. Because the thing is, Sneasler was actually... There was some discourse about Sneasler when he first came out. People were like, this Pokemon is fucking annoying. Like, holy shit. And he's been around for a while. But because Gliscor is no longer around... Because Gliscor is the best Pokemon for taking on Sneasler. Because it resists its stabs. And it's okay with being poisoned, obviously. And Terrago Shadow Claw, while it does do a lot, like, it can still, you know... It still doesn't, like, it can't really do anything too much. I don't really know how Gliscor fights back against it. Are Munnel and Palafin? I don't know, actually. I don't know if they were quick banned. I don't remember. But yeah, no. Gen 9 OU is goofy. Gen 9 UU looks like previous generation's OUs, and honestly, chat, the lower tiers are more interesting because the higher tier is messy. It's very messy. There's a lot of good Pokemon in there, and they're all good for some bullshit reason or another. And then there are Pokemon that are too good. Oh, you know what? The last quick ban, chat, was Baxcalibur. The last quick ban in OU was Baxcalibur. Because Baxcalibur was coming in snow with Aurora Veil up, which is basically dual screens. It would come in, it gets a 1.5 defense boost. It gets a 1.5 defense boost because snow is up. It's behind a veil. It's holding loaded dice, so Icicle Spear and Scale Shot are guaranteed to hit minimum of 4 times. I didn't think that would kill me. And then it presses, it can press Swords Dance. And you can't burn it because its ability prevents you from burning it. Or even if you did burn it and it's running Ice Body, it has Heal. Either way. It clicks Swords Dance, you cannot kill it. It presses Scale Shot, it kills you. Scale Shot lowers its defense by 1 stage, doesn't matter. And it increases its speed by 1. So it turns into an unkillable, unstoppable snowball of a creature. And then that's it. That's the Pokemon. And that Pokemon was sent to UU. Before the DLC, that Pokemon dropped to UU. And now it's Uber. It was very, very hard to stop. It was effectively impossible to stop. Because again, it comes in. The Pokemon comes in with effectively a +2 to its defense. Which, not even, it's a +3. Because screens halves the damage and it gets Snow Boost. So it effectively comes in with +3 defense and +2 Spadef. It presses Swords Dance, so it's at +2 attack. It already has really good attack because it's fucking Baxcalibur. And then it presses Scale Shot. So now its defense goes down to by 1 stage, which is still going to be +2 behind screens. And then it gets a speed boost. And it probably killed you because Scale Shot and Icicle Spear are guaranteed to hit 4 times minimum at loaded dice, which turns them into a 100 base power move before stab because it's 25 base power each hit. The only thing that stops Baxcalibur is if it misses its Scale Shot. But even then, it doesn't really matter. Oh, Great Ball, nice. That actually doesn't really matter, simply because it has so many turns to work with. And then it's very hard to stop that stab combination. Like, even steel types that resist it are eventually going to crumble to the multi-hits because it has Swords Dance. All these bands get done when the next DLC is released? Not all of them, no. Not all of them. There are some Pokemon... Basically what they do is they basically run a poll that's like, hey, do you think this Pokemon should be unbanned for testing with the new DLC? But not every Pokemon that's been banned makes that list. A Pokemon like Fluttermane and Palafin, for example. Well, actually, I think they did make the list. Urshifu Dark Fist, whatever the fuck it is. There's definitely some Pokemon, like Cordidon and Meowdidon as well. Those Pokemon are never going to be tested for OU because it's very obvious they would break the tier. But there's a couple Pokemon that they do check out. It's like, hey, you want to try this again? Maybe it won't be so bad. But some Pokemon are just like, yeah, this Pokemon is like, no matter what happens, if it comes back, the tier is not gonna be fun. I'm completing the decks for this one, yep. People who play competitive Pokemon like competitive Pokemon, and they want their game to be fun. They want their game to be fun, and they want battles to be engaging and interesting. And unfortunately, there's a lot of degenerate strategies in Pokemon, which is why a lot of things get banned. Of course, some people look at the OHKO clause and the evasion clause, and they think that Smogon is anti-fun. That's the... it's just so confusing. It's so confusing. Man, I should be allowed to run Minimize and OHKO moves. I should be allowed to do that. Just run 60 base power moves that can't miss. It's like, okay, that's fun. People who advocate for stuff like that, you can tell how they play games, that's for sure. Fire fan is best. Chifu, yeah. Chiyu was banned because Chiyu is kind of a busted Pokemon. It's very strong. It's fast. It usually ran specs. And its ability cut special defense of things in front of it, so its specs overheat could like kill things that resisted it. So that Pokemon would come in and just get a kill. And Pokemon like that are not like, they're looked at by a lot of players, and people don't. Oh, Pup Tech, guys. People don't like playing against that because Pokemon that can come in and press a button and get a kill without any real thought are considered unhealthy, because Pokemon, for all that it is, they try to make the game as skill-based as possible. And it's not very skill-based if you can pick a Pokemon who literally kills everything viable in the tier by just coming in and clicking a button for free. Like, that's too good of a revenge kill. There's no play there to be made. There's really no play there to be made. Now, it's not like everything in the game doesn't have counterplay in any capacity, but it's when the counterplay becomes super specific that it becomes a problem. That's really what it comes down to. Oh, this Pokemon isn't bad, just run X. And it's like, okay, but if everybody has to run X because if they don't, they lose to Y Pokemon, that's a bad sign, because it means every team is going to feature X Pokemon in the event of Y Pokemon being on the team. And since Y Pokemon is so goddamn prominent, you can bet your ass it's going to be there. So the top 2 Pokemon in the tier is going to be the best Pokemon in the tier, and the best Pokemon at beating it in the tier. Also, another sign of an unhealthy Pokemon is when a Pokemon with low usage rises up to the highest tier, strictly because of how well it handles the matchup. Blissey is a good example of this. Blissey and Ursa Luna Blood Moon. Blissey went from NU to OU because that was the best Pokemon. That was the best Pokemon at dealing with, like, taking its hits. That was the best Pokemon for it. In Gen 8, it was Seismitoad. Seismitoad was like top 10, top 5 even in OU usage. Strictly, and I'm not even kidding, because it could switch in on Dracovish and not fucking explode. Because Dracovish is another one of those Pokemon that would come in, click Vicious Rend, and just get a KO. Like, it just got a KO. Unless you had Water Absorb, what Seismitoad did. So that's why Seismitoad was so used. That's what I mean, though. Later generations have a lot of very silly Pokemon. Why are they making it the Old Rodmon? Because she's based on the Hina dolls. She's based on the Hina dolls that part of the tradition is they float them down the river and they carry the owner's misfortunes away with them. That's what the Nagabashi, whatever it's called. The Hina dolls themselves, that's what they do. So because Hina is a doll who gets floated down the river, she's the water encounter. Why is she Magikarp? Bro, somebody's gonna be a Magikarp. Who do you want it to be? There's a lot of dolls that get floated down the river. What else can I say? You think Wagasagi Hime deserves it to be the fish? I don't think so. Why would Chino be underwater? Was Seismitoad's Sword and Shield's only water absorb guy? No, the other one was Gastrodon. Gastrodon and Seismitoad were both water absorbers. Gastrodon had more uses than Seismitoad, but Seismitoad was still used a lot, because Dragovish. Curse got the guy's misfortune of others instead of fate. I think the reason for that is probably because it can run Toxic. Because they took Toxic away as a TM in that game. So the amount of Pokemon that learned it naturally decreased quite a lot. And Seismitoad is one of those rare ones that isn't a poison type, but still learns it. Alright. Blood Moon got banned. Yes. Oh, look at the little Sakuya down there. That's cute. Blood Moon got banned because it's a very hard Pokemon to deal with. That's why Blissey... There you go. That's why Blissey popped up. Because Blissey could take on its stab. Blood Moon Stab, Blood Moon, the move is called, it's like 130 base power, normal type special attack that you can't use it twice in a row. That's its trade-off. However, its ability makes it so it's Keen Eye with Scrappy. So you can hit ghost types with it. Ursaluna is also a ground type. So the two types that resist normal, Ghost, Rock, and Steel, sorry, 3 types. Ghost, Rock, and Steel, they get shit on by Earthquake, and then Blood Moon hits the ghost types anyway. So they just die. And it's just a messy thing. People, you try to poison it, it's running Terra Poison, you don't get to poison it. It stays there forever. It doesn't need to rely on burning itself like regular Ursaluna. It's not slow like Ursaluna. So it's just one of those mons that's very overbearing. So it comes in, gets a KO, and then leaves, and then comes in, gets a KO. That's what it does. That's what it does. And like I said, people don't really like playing against those kinds of Pokemon because they're not very skill-based. Sisara. Revenge killing is a classic thing that's usually, you know, the role is usually given to, you know, choice scarfers and stuff like that. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, there are some Pokemon. Essentially, if you have a Pokemon that can come in on the most tanky mon in the game and just kill it in one hit, then you've got a very very difficult mon to play around. Defensive Pokemon exist to keep offensive Pokemon in check. So when your offensive Pokemon are wall breaking without any setup, it's kind of bad. Okay, this fight is going swimmingly. Yeah, it's a very good Pokemon. Ursaluna Blood Moon is a very good Pokemon. They are wall breakers. But again, like I just said, if your wall breaker can just come in and kill the Pokemon designed to not let it do that without any setup at all, then it's a problematic Pokemon. If Toxapex can sit in front of Dracovish and get O-Code by Fishless Rend, I think that says more about Fishless Rend on Dracovish than it says about Toxapex's ability to wall things. Sorry, she's chipping herself down. Blessed be the doll wall. Choice Specs and Choice Band Mons are good immediate wall breakers because they get that added oomph to really do damage. But you shouldn't be OHKOing Pokemon with like fucking base 120 defense with resistant moves. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that. Damn. Chunky. Side shot. Nice. Okay, I gotta be careful with Kudomi's. Because Kudomi only seems to have Leech Life and she's a Dark type, so I can't hit it with Psychic. Also, for some reason, Dark resists normal. I don't think Dark works quite the same way as Pokemon Dark. Yeah, if you want to play competitive Gen 9, I would honestly recommend lower tiers. I watch Pokémon, and a lot of his, like pretty much all of his recent stuff has been UU and below. And the lower tiers look like fun. There's a lot of things you can really get away with down there that's interesting. But OU... Reason hits dark in this? Okay, noted, thank you. OU right now there's a lot of very good Pokemon, and sometimes it comes down to what Terra is that King Gambit. Do I lose to the King Gambit right now because it's Terra beats me? King Gambit is a very, very, very good mon. Escape rope, nice. That mon is straight up busted because it's Bisharp with better stats. It's got access to the same moves, but it's also got a better stab that isn't Sucker Punch in Kowtow Cleave. It's got Terra as an option. And its ability, Supreme Overlord, which by the way is a sick fucking name for an ability, basically gives it a choice band boost if it's the last Pokemon on the team. Because each mon that goes down is a 1.1 multiplier. Hello again, Kurumi. You're a lower level, so I think maybe I can get away with it. It also has Sucker Punch. Yes, I know, it has Sucker Punch. What I'm saying is that Night Slash and Kowtow Cleave are different powers, and Kowtow Cleave is actually pretty respectable power over Night Slash. So, you don't have to click Sucker Punch. And that's kind of the game with that thing, is you have to play around the Sucker Punch, because its Sucker Punch is ludicrously strong. But if you try to play around the Sucker Punch and it just Kowtow Cleaves you, well, fuck you, I guess. Like, there's not much else to say on that at that point. That's just how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles there. Its main set, I believe, is Iron Head, Kowtow Cleave, Sucker Punch, and usually Low Kick for opposing King Gambit. But at the same time, King Gambit almost always Terras, so some of them have Terra Blast just for... Some of them run Terra Blast for their Terra. But they run Terra Fairy, Terra Fire, Terra Flying. And if you guess the wrong Terra, you just lose the Gambit. King Gambit had a suspect test a while back, and it very narrowly dodged the ban. And the thing is, Vampire protects the blood from intruders. 1 Evo at level 28, no additional form. Wow. Damn, Kurumi. Alright, well, let's go back and heal. Because I actually not healed. I want to buy some balls. Give me a puppet orb. Yes, I can buy 10. Perfect. Good, 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 good. There you go. Very good, very good. Okay. And now we go back up north. Because north is fun. I love north. Or more for the Magikarp guy. He's got a Hina, right? You change dialogue, say Hina. I'll be with the puppet my dad gave me. Okay. Hina couldn't cut it! Orange? Oh, that's a bad mon. Oh no. That's a bad mon, buddy. Oh no. Taunt? That's fine. What was I saying? Right, yeah. Gambit got suspect tested and he barely dodged a ban. And obviously you can't just run another suspect on him because that's suspect in itself. But once the DLC drops next month, there is definitely going to be a Terra resuspect, just so you know. Terra's another one that got tested, because people are angry at Terra, but it did not get banned. And obviously that's such a big mechanic that they can't just run it every month. Be like, hey, you still wanna play with that? But the new DLC is going to introduce a new Terra type. The 19th Terra type, the Rainbow Terra type. There's no information on that. So, whatever that is, nobody knows. But that alone is definitely going to cause some kind of commotion, and Terra is probably going to be tested again. I think Terra is cool, I agree. But I also do understand that there's a lot of gotcha that happens with Terras. So it would be nice... It would be nice if they ran VGC style. So, VGC style, the way they do it is they tell you every Pokemon's Terra type ahead of time. So, you know which Terra type your opponent is using. There's no... Oh, Jesus, that HP disintegrated. There's no guesswork. So, if you see a King Gambit on the team, you can see what Terra it is. And that's good, because that means they can still use their Terra, but you're not going to get blindsided by a random Terra. You know? And then lose your best Mon in the game because, oops, sorry, it teared into a weird type you weren't expecting. So yeah, if they just change it to match VGC, because this is official, by the way. This is the official VGC method of doing Terra. I don't know why Showdown doesn't adopt it, because it seems like it's very good. But either way, there's definitely going to be some Terra talk come the new DLC, because again, there's that 19th type coming out. Nobody knows what it does. The thing is, if it's so ludicrously broken, it'll probably be an isolated incident where they'll just ban the one Terra type specifically. But we don't really know how it works or what it is in any capacity, so we'll have to wait and see, you know. But I don't want them to ban Terra itself. I don't want them to ban Terra itself because I think Terra is an interesting mechanic, and it's a lot more interesting a mechanic than Dynamax was. Shizua. Okay. Tackle and Tail Whip. Oh, fine. The most common Terra types are probably Water and Fairy. Resist that? Okay. It's probably Water and Fairy for defensive Mons. But then sometimes it's really hard to say. I guess it depends on the tier. I see Terra Fire and Terra Poison in lower tiers. Terra Grass for some specific Mons. Fairy's just a good defensive typing. And it's usually pretty good with, it's good with Puppet or Pokemon that naturally do well against things that would be super effective against them. For example, Garganacl loves Terraing into Water and Fairy, usually Fairy. And it can run EQ. It has EQ and Salt Cure, so Salt Cure absolutely fucks up Water types and Steel types that naturally work with its Rock type. But also it can learn EQ, so it hits Electric, Steel, and other Rock. So, and Poison. Two of those types also being super effective against Fairy. Sometimes you don't even need a Terra. Having Terra as an option is good, but you don't always need to Terra. Knowing when a good time to Terra is definitely a, you know, it's a skill. You gotta be careful you don't blow it early. Because once you Terra, you can't use it anymore. There's no surprise factor. Oh. So you gotta be careful when you pop it. Because if you pop it too early, it means you can't really rely on it as a bailout strategy. That said, there are some people who are very, very obvious with their Terras. Think of it this way, chat. Let's say, for example, I have a Rock type. I have a Rock type out, right? And I KO something. And immediately, without any time, like, delay, you send out, like, Charizard. Obviously, that Charizard has a Terra type that's going to take a Rock type move. So I'm gonna click a move that isn't a Rock type move. You know what I mean? Why did I just double click that thing? God, Orange, you suck. The Charizard will come out, and then a Terra steals, and then it gets hit by EQ. There's actually a pretty, like, significant amount of times where I watch Pokegame, and, you know, he'll Terra. Oh, what the fuck? He'll get a Terra, and then someone will switch immediately into something that very obviously does not beat, like, that Pokemon. And then they'll Terra directly in front of it, but they'll get hit by a coverage move because obviously they switched in to deal with the stab option. And then they lose. Like, they get hit by the coverage move, their Terra gets wasted, they basically die, and then they forfeit. That happens a lot. You need to mind game it. If you know that your Terra is good in the situation, you still gotta act like it's not, and you really thought about the decision. If you go too hard into something too fast, it gives it away too instantly that you have a plan, you know? Sometimes you gotta play the fool. There you go. I have quite literally never seen Fan Rotom since like Gen 6. Oh my god. quite honestly. That Rotom is bad, man. Rotom Wash is UU. Rotom Mo and Rotom Oven are decent in lower tiers. Rotom Fan sucks. Rotom Fan is so bad, it's not even funny. It's a flying type, its ability is Levitate, and its special move is Air Slash. Why does it not just get Hurricane at this point? Obviously Hurricane didn't exist back in Gen 4. But why the fuck not? Give it Hurricane. I don't care if it's a household appliance. If a fridge is capable of producing a blizzard, a fan should be capable of producing a hurricane. I don't want to hear it. All these puppets in my party. Oh man. The younger of the two Aki sisters governs autumn's harvests. 25 AD, and I saw something else there. I didn't catch it. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta go heal. Let's check out Jagged Pass. Man, found that early shiny and hasn't been anything yet. Cool. Hydro Pump, Blizzard, Overheat, Leaf Storm, and Air Slash. It was doomed from the start. It was doomed from the start. Let's take a look at some of these puppets I caught. Alright, well Chen's only here because pickup. What do you got? Dark, Calm, Gatekeeper. Leech Life. Oh, cool. Minorico, Rash. That's special attack up, special defense down, Chlorophyll. Interesting. You know, Lonely. Oh, you're well, I didn't catch Shizuha. Whoops. That was a traitor Shizuha. Mischievous. Wait, this Minorico might be pretty good. It's got Mischievous, it's got a special attack boosting nature. I think I'm gonna put it on the team. Welcome to the team, champ. Hanging out with the pickup mons. Alright. We'll try it out. Why not? Why the hell not? Maybe we'll find a shiny version right now. Where are my shinies? Where are they? Show me. Show me! Well, there's the other one. Okay. Alright, weaken it, and we're gonna check the cave. How am I gonna beat my rival? Actually, I have a question about the rival. If one of his Pokemon is shiny at any point, does it stay shiny? Or does the Pokemon he have actually count as a different Pokemon than what he previously had? How does that work? I'm just wondering if there's actual continuity, or it just gives Pokemon that match up to what his team was. I never really thought of that before with recurring trainers. If it's just completely new Pokemon, or if it's the same one. It does count as a different Mon. Damn. Okay. Alright, Alice, I need you to come out and hit this thing. Minorico and Shizuha are like Mario and Luigi. Now, you're probably wondering what that means. let me explain it in layman's terms. One is tall and slender, and the other one is short and packing, I guess. There you go. There you go, that's the difference. I find it funny that Wario and Waluigi are like Mario and Luigi. I don't know what a Da type is, chat. The other of the two Aki sisters enjoys watching fallen leaves. I don't know what Da type is. It's a new one. Alright, check out Jagged Pass. Or, sorry, Ravaged Pass. Jeez. Yeah, overwrite it. Dawn Shard. Wait, Dawn? Oh god, I never heard of that form before. Both her and Shiza Minariko have it, so do they like fuse together or something? Cause isn't Aki Sisters like a puppet where it's just the two of them together? One portion. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, Yam. The Gen 4 stones for trade evos. Why are there trade evos? Okay, well they can be bought at Veilstone, so it's not a big deal. I assume those can be bought at Veilstone. Alright. You know what, hit her again. Hit her again. There you go. Chat, the next shiny I find will probably go on the team without exception. The Wagasaki Hime, I used one in Heart Gold apparently, and that one was the worst nature imaginable. But that was more like you know, more of a showcase than anything. But if I find a shiny, you know, we'll put it on the team. Here is Yam. A yokai hated by humans due to her ability to spread disease. She's got technical and speed form, one of which has her hanging upside down, the other has her with spider legs. Okay, Nazarin is currently... My rat, she is very ill. Actually, I guess I could put Minariko out front, because there's probably an earth type in here. Can't die to poison in this gen anymore. Come on. Oh, by the way, chat, I don't know when it's happening, but I wanted to watch it, so hopefully it's later, but Derma is gonna play Lethal Company with Vinny and other people. I don't actually know what Lethal Company really is. I think it's some kind of Deep Rock Galactic game. That sounds weird to say, but apparently it's really popping off. But I don't know what it's about, and I guess my first real exposure to it will be when I watch them play it. If it's fun, then I'd probably want to play it, but yeah. I'm just hoping that that doesn't happen before I'm done streaming. Wait, where did Minariko's top go? Chat, what? Her back sprite's missing her clothes. She's wearing a tank top. Your friends land on a planet and go into a facility to pick up trash. Why? Why? What? Alright, Kasume. Welcome to the party. I never understood Phantasmophobia, actually. At all. I never got it. I literally watched like 5 seconds before the stream where they went to the ship, midnight came, and the ship just left without him. And I was like, oh, okay. But I don't know what exactly that game entails. But yeah, apparently it's really, it's a huge hit. So I guess I'll see tonight. Rather timid girl that is never seen outside of her bucket. That said, it's also practice time tonight. Oh god, gotta draw things again. Pain! Okay, chat, let's do 4 more encounters in here. So why I got my Grammy crackers, we're gonna eat them. Oh, that reminds me. I got cake in the fridge I gotta eat. Chat, I'm gonna go get my cake right now. I'm gonna eat it live on stream. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is. I'll be right back. Be right back. Let me go get my cake. I gotta make sure that's not gonna spark. Today was back day, and I did my back. Yesterday was chest day. I did my chest, so now my entire upper body is sore, and really that's just fantastic. Let's get some levels on Minariko here while I look around. So what is this cake, chat? I actually have no idea. She gave it to me with the rest of the food. She said she made a cake and this is my piece. Holy shit. Holy shit. This looks amazing. I mean, it looks like a mess, but it's got whipped cream, chocolate, fudge. Oh man. It smells so good. Ah. That's pretty good. Alright, 3 more encounters in here. Ooh! Ooh! It's got traits. Recollection. Oh my god. Yep, that's cake. It's good. I'm gonna absorb. You also have 5 PP. Is that my only move? I've never used Tori because she's always some weird gimmick mon. Case in point, she used Transform. Oh man. Alright, let's get her. Do you think shiny Satori is just Koishi? So if I've had a shiny one, I'd just be using Koishi again. Oh, I have a question. Dev, do you have an incubator in this game? Or do things have to be hatched naturally? Terrifying growth, the ability to read the hearts of others. Defense and technical. Pretty sure she's just a gimmick. Hard to use her. Or do you gotta yeah, do you have an incubator type thing, or is it just hatch rate for everything is 1. That's great. So you take a step and you get your egg. Well, I'll be damned. She's back. I can't use her. I can't use her. Bring the team back. 255 steps. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was just thinking, like, I need a Kadama as well, I guess, wherever you get him. But breeding shinies would be pretty quick. And you'd be able to lock in on what you want, right? I could pretty much just replace the entire team. Because I can get an Everstone, I can keep the natures, I can replace the entire team with shiny variants, you know? Just Just fucking swap everybody. Can Amazon direct extra daycare? Now that's some foresight right there. We're still 3 gyms away though. This is some good fucking cake, by the way. I mean, when your shiny odds are like pretty decent, it doesn't hurt. This is the only thing this thing can do. Why are you spitting? Stop! Fucking free thinkers. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Why do you always do this? Oh my lord. What? This is inconceivable. Stay the ball, damn it. I'm running low. I gotta go fight my rival. I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I have no money because if I lose... You did not just do that. You had another move the whole time? Oh my god, I thought you crashed the game. I thought she crashed the game. Got uncomfortably long. Yo! Hold on. Just in case here. I don't really want to run out of balls. I'm out of money. I bought all I could. I think I ran out of PP, chat. I think it ran out of PP. I'm gonna hit it one more time. It ran out of PP for wanting. It didn't run out of PP at all! Okay. The growl came in clutch. Come on. Stay on the fucking ball. Why are you like this? Come on. Come on. Come on. You're killing me. I don't want to run out of balls, but I don't have much choice here. Okay. Move the turn along. Try again. Battle of the century. What a pain in the ass. Why is your catchphrase so ass? Who do you think you are? I thought we were friends! I thought we were friends! I'll click growl. Holy shit, this cake is sweet. Alright. Hit the fucking ball, please. Pretty sure my RNG seed is just like set to do this every single time. I don't know why though. Alright, let's go to the next turn then, fucker. Tackle on that turn. Okay, get hit by Wanting. Now we discover what futures lie ahead in store. If I click Growl. Okay. New term. It's a new term. You're killing me. My cake is gone. It's gone! All of it! It's in my stomach now. The Pokeballs seem to be locked in on what it is they're doing, and I don't know why that is. How strange. Like, the Pokeball always gonna shake 3 times, the Premier Ball is always gonna pop no matter what I do. Why? Does this change the outcome? It did. It was changed. Jeez Louise, man. Level 40. Attack and speed. Heart Dream. Satori that can't read hearts due to closing her third eye. I'm cleaning the cake off my face. A nickname? No, I don't want to see you ever again. I need to go. I need to get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go sell some stuff. I gotta buy more balls. Oh no. Alright, I don't have you. I mean, I can't get you right now. I'm out. See ya. I have to pawn off my belongings so I can buy some more Pokeballs. Don't worry, I have a few items I can pawn off. That's why I have the pickup crew. The pickup crew finds me items that I can use to sell to fund more Pokeballs. If they were a higher level, they'd pick up better shit. That would be nice. I'm not poor. Just gonna make sure my money is okay. I have 332. Okay, what can I sell you? Oh, I can sell you these. Okay, that's 800. Can't buy that. No. Items. I'm not selling that though. 275? Yeah, I don't need this. Okay. You want my full heal? Perfect. Wait, if I sell my potions, can I get 2,000? Oh, I can! Yes! Yes! I have $7 to my name! Money has been spent. Alright. We did it. And now we're gonna fight this battle. So if I lose, he's only gonna get like $3 out of me. That's it. I can't give him items to make up the difference, and he's not getting my hat. It's my hat, bitch. That cake was very good, but goddamn, that was also very sweet. We gotta check the new grass, you know? See what's going on with the new grass out here. But Barry is out here. You're a little tougher? Of course. Come on, I'll demonstrate it. Okay. What you find, Barry? You found a Mega Moo. Luna? I'm sorry, I need a free switch. Okay. That's fine. It's alright. Oh yeah, Luna, let's go. Oh no! Wait, she's actually... Somehow, someway, Luna is actually equipped for this matchup. She's just not a high enough level. Damn. If I get a crit, though. There's a Sonya's theme, yes. Luna's winning. You can -6 me all you want. It means I'm gonna crit you. Give me that delicious chippy. From what I remember, flying is good against Beast. And Steel is good against flying. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. There's the crit. Can't lower my attack anymore. Look at that work, though. Look at that work Luna put in. You're ice type. I don't know what ice is weak to at all. The other channel had Ice Shard. I don't. Wait, I think you resist Beast. I think this was a bad decision. It's 6. Can I kill you? Pushing it, but I'll try. Alright, well. Doll wall, Chippy. Good switch on the growl. Perish to Psychic. I guess I'm not surprised you're fast. There you go. Look at that non-EXP. Sea Racing. Now, Reason beats Faith. Reason does not beat Heart. But I'm pretty sure Beast beats Heart. So Nazareth. Or was Beast that beat Faith? And Heart beat... I don't fucking remember, dude. Beast is a weird type. Either way, she beats Alice if she learns a Heart move. So, it's Rat Job. Oh, man. Alright. You want to play that game? We'll play that game. They're just wiggling their butts at each other. Okay. Chen, I need you. I need you here. I'm dead. Not dead. I'm dead. Okay, she did exactly what she needed to do. Because now, here she comes. Cherno. See, that's a Reason type move, even though she's a Heart type. I'm not dead. I get my hit and I switch to Alice. Alright. She doesn't even have a stab move right now, because they just they won't give Raisin heart moves. They don't do it. They give her confusion. Why does she learn confusion? I don't even care. It only does 5. This pound is gonna do more than 5 because you're -2. Explode! My puppet's getting low on HP. Things could be tight here. I stuck him with the worst starter. Unless he turns into Advent Racing, in which case I just lose, because that puppet is infuriating. There you go. Everybody got their hands in the cookie jar with that one. Good job, team. What just happened? I won 900 for that? You know what I could do with 900? I could buy 4 Pokeballs. That's right. Whoa, both. Hold on. Luna and Chen died, but they. Oh, I thought they found items. I thought they found items, but that's just the C. The C is grayed out with them, but it looked like an item they were holding. Alright. Good battle, good battle, good battle, good battle. What more is there to say? Okay. And now we check the new route with fun, fun, fun. And we find a new, cool, awesome, omega rare puppet here. Ready? Ready? Here we go. This is it. This is gonna be the winner of winners. This team right now is shaping up. Got a bunch of ragtag losers. But now, we're gonna turn to a squad of winners. Well, I don't know if that one's a winner or not, but... it's there. Lord knows what this thing does. Okay, that's fine. Good crit. Do it again. Tackle means nothing. Okay, never mind. How about another crit for your troubles? I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I don't know why Quashi's catch rate was like 5. Wasn't that bad, but it's still pretty bad. Be nice if I had Thunder Wave. Luna probably learns it at a certain level, but, well, I don't think she's getting those levels. Alright. Red HP. I'm sure Minariko will learn Sleep Powder at some point, and that'll be more effective anyway. Okay, good. New creature obtained. What has she got? Probably 1 form, right? 35, beast type. Wicked fox who hides her mischief under the guise of advice and servitude. Yeah. She evolves very late. And she's probably very fast and very frail. What's next in here? Gyoko? Okay. I don't know what Gyoko does. But I tried using her before and she just didn't learn, like, moves. That was Touhoumon purple. She was bad. Some puppets don't make it. They don't pass the check. It's a shame, but not every puppet can be as good as others. Although I gotta say, chat, that last team, like that team I had in World Link was a good-ass team. Straight up. That team had one fundamental flaw, and that was Kagero. However, my team also had Kagero. My Kagero was better as well. Because none of them ran moves that killed me. And I could just cheese them. Alright, here we go. You know, I wonder, if you were to chain 40 puppets together, with the natural encounter rate, shiny rate being changed, how much would that actually take off? What would the encounter rate for shinies be in the event of a max chain? Friendly yokai that echoes shouts in the mountains. He is a dream type, like I thought. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure getting the chain to 40 makes the odds pretty damn high. Which really makes you wonder, what is with the 1-800 as the base, what does 40 as a chain make it? I don't know the math for that. I don't know how the math works out for that. Okay, here we go. 4 more encounters. Okay, 3 more encounters. Wait, Chad, are you weak to grass? Can I scam a level up from you? Nothing I've fought right now has been weak to grass. We're not weak to grass. That did no damage. I'm just wondering, like, what if I click the radar at 40 chain? Oh, Miji. If I click the radar at 40 chain and just, like, every patch sparkled diamond dust. The grass only shows up as shiny if it would be shiny with vanilla rate. That is very interesting. I wonder why it does that. But yeah, it sparkles like diamond dust. It's very neat. But I guess just continuing the chain can produce a shiny as a result of that because it's not checking the updated rate. That's cool. Alright, I used Miji before. I used her in another Enhanced Reloaded. She was a pretty solid Tailwind Mon, but she did have a crippling weakness to fire. She was Steel Beast. Alright, Miji has been obtained. Wolf Tengu, her keen senses make her an excellent scout. Alright, in the box we go. No one has picked up an item yet. Very lame, very lame. Okay, 2 more encounters, chat. 2 more encounters. Will we see it? The 0.125%. Why can I not run? Unbelievable. Come on now. 2 more encounters, 2 more encounters. Just that Chen again. Alright. You know, chat, that just reminded me. So, Chen is apparently like another word that can be used for the color orange. Cause Ron is like indigo and Yukari is violet, cause they're like the color spectrum, which is neat. Anyway, I remember I made a joke before on Twitter that I was like, comparing Ringo to Chen is like comparing apples to oranges. And it's funny because Chen can mean orange and Ringo's name means apple. And I was like, haha, wordplay. And then one of the replies was, there's a character named Orange. I was like, yeah, let me just rewrite the joke real quick. Comparing Ringo to orange is like comparing apples to orange. Like, huh? What's the point of a joke? I'm angry. I shouldn't be angry. But that, like, chat, this happens. This happens sometimes when you try to make jokes. Comment on the latest video was like, I don't understand how you can pronounce Marissa's name properly, but then you get tongue-tied when you pronounce Sny's name. It's like, motherfucker, I'm calling her Sny. Like, I'm cutting syllables out of her name. Jesus Christ. You think I'm trying to say her name properly when I say that? Come on now. Holy shit. Everyone in this world's a critic. They're all critics. My comedic genius is lost on them. God damn. Jokes are like airplanes. So they always fly over your fucking head. I'm the pilot. It's a sad world. Says a lot about our society. Alright, can we learn some moves, please? Preferably some stab options. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me Ice Shard. Give me Ice Shard. Give me Ice Shard. That's... sure. C... Me G. Oh, I don't even know. Ah, whatever. Minorico. Spadep isn't high enough to take these absorbs. Oh, it's neutral. Interesting. I thought steel was good against nature. I guess that's just puppet dance performance. Okay, that looks like a 4-hit KO. Pokemon! 4-hit KO! Unless I crit or high roll. Okay. No. It's a 4-hit KO. It's unavoidable. I like Little Miji. Little Miji looks like she wouldn't hurt anyone, but she's carrying a very large sword, and then when she evolves, she gets very feisty. She's gonna go poke me with her giant knife. Alright. Huge growths. Huge! My puppets. 96? You broke-ass motherfucker. How dare you? Where's my amulet coin? I need money right now. I gotta buy shit with that money. I gotta give me $96. That's not even enough for half a Pokeball. I can't even get the white part or the red part alone. Meanwhile, Barry's like, damn, I lost. Here's 900. That's such a large amount of money. Great, I know he's like an unavoidable important battle and all that, but 96? Well, they sent these kids out into the wild. Well, you know what? Maybe he's just like a local kid, you know? He's just local. Maybe that's what it is. That would make the most sense. He's just got a little bit of an allowance. He's just hanging out. That's good, fine. How many youngsters do you think are actually, like, trainers starting their own adventure? And how many of them are just kids from the early towns? It is cool how the further in you go in the game, the less certain trainer classes appear, and they kind of get replaced by more experienced versions of them. Youngsters, picnickers, they become, you know, they eventually become rangers and ace trainers, you know? That's really cool. I think that's really cool. I like the Bug Maniac in Gen 3, because I felt like Bug Catchers never really got to go anywhere outside the first couple routes, but then Gen 3 was like, here's a class that's like them, but, like, more advanced, so they would use better bug types. They still sucked, because, you know, the bug types they used weren't good. But for the most part, any trainer class that specialized in bugs was always limited to, like, the young kids. The young kids in the forest in the early routes. I don't even think Bug Catcher is a class after a certain point. Like, in Gen 6, I don't think there are Bug Catchers at all. I think they're just youngsters in the woods. But they have bug types. This is a very riveting battle, but we're winning, so we gotta stick with it. Minorico just... okay. So to say, Minorico takes the common beast hits well, and then even though Absorb doesn't do very much, it's getting the job done. God, early game Pokemon can be suffering simply because of this. It's just nothing to hit anything with. Learn Sleep Powder. That's what I want out of you right now. I want you to learn Sleep Powder. I don't bear grudges over losing, but I promise I'll get tougher. Okay. I want you to send out a shiny in my face. Bug Catcher stopped showing up after Gen 4. Damn. Mailing. Damn. Yeah, I guess that trainer class had nowhere to go, right? Since, like I said, they're only really utilized in the early game, if at all, so just making youngsters kind of fill in everything at that point worked out. I used focus energy, but it's fine. I'm gonna hit it again. Counter? Okay. You do that. You do that. If you do it again, I'm switching to Cheerno. Okay, I'm doing it again. I'm pressing Powder Snow because I believe in sharing the wealth. Here she is, ready to kill. Kill. Good old special attack dropping nature. See, we have shared. Winter and autumn have become friend. You don't have a single gym badge. You're a total nobody. Damn. How do you think the gym leaders who are next to like early game towns feel when they have to deal with so many young bloods and they have to basically like use the weakest puppets imaginable? And then like everybody thinks they're hot shit because they beat like Brock's Geodude, you know? But Brock is like, you know, Brock's a certified fucking trainer, man. He's got Brock types all over, but he's only using the Geodude and the Onix. So if you bring like a Squirtle into the gym, you just win. He's like, wow, you are a good trainer. It's like, you think that gets at him after a while? Like, there are probably some, you know, he just has to deal with so many trainers, and like some of them are just gonna be like that, like, yeah, beat him. It's like, wow, congratulations, you press Water Gun on 2 Rock Ground types. I just think about that sometimes. Now, like, Sutopolis, for example, that town is fucking weird. It's a rock formation in the middle of the ocean. So, like, if you're going there for a gym battle, you're probably a pretty seasoned traveler, so the gym leaders there get to go all out all the time. But in Brock's case, he lives so close to, like, Pallet and Viridian, so it's like he's always, like, the first stop of gym-wise for any trainer who grows up on that side of the continent, you know? Because the only other way to the mainland is through Diglett's Cave. The only way to the mainland of Kanto is through Mount Moon or Diglett's Cave, or going around Cinnabar through ocean routes, which is just kind of silly when you think about it. So Brock is always there in the way. You gotta deal with him. Now Giovanni's interesting because he is in Viridian. And the funny thing about that is that Viridian's gym is Giovanni. It gets taken over by Blue, an ex-champion. And even in the anime, the Viridian City gym is being looked after by Agatha. Michael's coming in. That is one cute Michael. I'm going to destroy her, though. Michael, what are you doing? So the Viridian City gym is constantly held by, like, very powerful people. It's interesting to think about. Because the Viridian gym is the first gym you encounter. Ever. And the people that run it, or have run it, are Criminal Boss Giovanni, ex-champion Blue, and ex-Elite Four Agatha. It's a pretty power lineup of, like, gym holders for that, you know? Alright, we're gonna get to that jagged pass. There are still trainers in here. I got a nifty keen gym badge from the gym leader in Oreburgh. I don't believe this, Jim. How did you beat that level 14 Cranidos? You didn't. There's no way you did. You're a liar. Do you feel good lying like this? We're gonna excavate fossils from the underground? Actually, that begs a good question. How do the fossils work in the underground? Because I know in the original game, in the original Gen 4, you need to see everything in the regional decks before you're allowed to have the national decks. How the fuck does that work in this? Oh, Michael! I found her. How does that work in this? And also, the underground's items actually change when you get the national decks as well. So, depending on your version, you have a low chance to find the skull in the armor fossil. I think in Platinum you can find both. But with the national dex, you can find the Claw Fossil, Root Fossil, Helix Fossil, Dome Fossil, and Old Amber. So that means there's a lot of fossils down there that I'm going to have to dig up for the sake of the dex. Which I will do. But I'm just curious. I'm just curious how exactly it works. Do I have access to all the fossils right away, or am I only going to be able to find the Skull Fossil and the Armor Fossil? Because who knows what those fossils will end up being, right? But that seems like fun. The underground is fun to dig around in. Alright, so some poopitables. Going to the underground is unintended, but I let the player go anyway. So the fossils are not limited to underground. So you're saying the fossils are basically, like, located somewhere in the overworld? Or did you, like, make them a held item? Born a Calico, she's unable to become a full Maneki Neko due to bullying from her white-furred peers. Man, I'm sorry, Michael. It's a hard knock life you got. Alright. It's true. It's true, though. She's subjected to cat racism. It sucks. She can't be a full Maneki Neko. Platinum is only Skull or Shield Fossil depending on Trainer ID and base game. I have no idea how it works for Platinum. I just assumed both of them were available. Because I know it was dependent on version before, but version doesn't matter anymore in Platinum. You can find them in the wild. So they're just items in the wild then. Okay. If they're just items in the wild, then yeah, I don't have to go underground. I can for a little bit just to faff about, but if it's not required... Oh, actually, if you say that, then what about the Odd Keystone? Does the Odd Keystone just initiate a battle when you use it now? Because I don't even know how you'd make that work otherwise. That item is junk. Man, that whole item was bullshit anyway. So stupid. Talk to 32 different people underground. Or travel up and down the underground 32 times. Talk to the same person because we don't track this properly. I'll take Flash. Still pretty new. Yep, here's a hidden machine for you. Say thanks. Rock Smash. Oh, right. Wait, is that good? Wait, that might be good. Alright, I love your simplified descriptions for things. 50% chance to defense -1. Okay. Are you serious? Nobody can smash rocks? That's impossible. Hyper Potion? Holy shit! What do you mean Hyper Potion? You're level 2! Where'd you find that? The Gen 4 fossils give an unintended Chibi, the Old Amber gives Maribel, and the other fossils work properly. Unintended Chibi. Okay, that's interesting. I'm kind of curious about that. I guess we'll see when we get there. Freezer. She found a Hyper Potion, man. You know how much I could sell that for? That's a lot of money in the early game. She licked me. Chirno's natural body temperature is probably that, like, similar to a Phantom's, or maybe even less. So if you stuck your tongue to her, it might actually get stuck to her, and then that would be awkward. That would be very awkward to explain to the other fairies. Uh-oh. It's cold. Don't stick your tongue on a metal pole. Sika. Sika's Earth, so Minariko or Chino works here, but I'm gonna go with Minariko. If I had room with like a fairy? Fuck. I don't know. Why wouldn't she? You got some reason she can't? Area the center decks made sure trainers had all the puppets in the decks. That's smart. So basically, as long as I battle everyone, which I was planning... Oh, God. Which I was planning to. As long as I battle everybody, I will have seen all the puppets in the decks that'll let me go to the national deck stuff. Good. Alright, I hit Leech Seed, so I'm getting my HP, or I'm doing damage no matter what. That's the most important part here. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, when you minimize, then minimize again, then minimize again, how am I supposed to hit you? I don't think minimize was ever used in the anime. Because the idea that you can minimize 3 times and become basically the size of a single-celled organism and then still get hit. Oh no, you can't hit me, haha! It's like I can just like breathe in your general area. I can go and you will like explode. You'll be gone, sent to the netherworld. That is fine. Karate Chop is probably effective against ice. All right, I'm gonna get some cheesy EXP for my good rat here. Don't die to that. Don't die to that. Nice. Success. Give me that 108. Juicy. Yum, 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 yum. Learn Thief? That's good. I can steal some items. I got that swimsuit from Waggy, which is probably like a 5%er. There was an episode where Chance used Minimize to become small. Did she know? I did not know. I did not know. And I definitely watched that episode. I'm not... Chen found one too! Uh-oh, you don't have a single gym badge. That means you're lame. Okay, I guess I'm lame. There's someone there. Good for him. Get the hell out of the way. This gym's tough. I wonder if he compares to my dad. If you want to take the gym, you better go farther than mine. How did he win? How did he win with Raisin and Megumu? There's a picture of small Chansey on Sudowoodo's ass. Oh, so that's why it got small. Just a little, you know, a little suppository action. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Happens. Okay. Alright, here's the plan, chat. We go battle that guy again. And then we're gonna look for some... Oh, actually, where's the shop? I got hyper potions I can now pawn off. And make a large sum of cash to buy more Pokeballs. Or I get Miko orbs. What are you selling? Dusk, Luxury, Repeat. Okay, Dusk is actually good, but that's 1,000 per ball. That is too much. Here, I don't need these. Perfect. I can now buy 10 more Pokeballs. And another preview ball, nice. Dusk balls are good, but 1,000 per ball is obviously not something I can comfortably afford right now. So we're just gonna stick with weakening and Pokeballs. Luxury balls are pointless in this game because nothing in this game evolves by friendship, and the whole point of a luxury ball is it increases friendship. However, I like how luxury balls look, so they're the ones I prefer to use. However, they're also very fucking expensive because they're luxury balls. Not the most useless ball ever made, but pretty damn close. They look nice, that's all I like them for. I don't care about their added effect. Alright, chat, so we got more routes to check out, see if we can fill out the team all nice and properly. Alright, we're gonna check out this cave for a little bit, and then we'll check the north, and we'll check the mine, you know, get some time in there, take a look around. Oh. Oh, a little Yashie. Intimidate, okay. I'm stealing your item. Gimme. Swiped. Okay, I'm pretty sure if you steal an item from a trainer, you don't get to keep it. That's a shame. But I can use this to steal things from wilds, which could be handy, because it seems like wild Pokemon actually have a lot of stuff. And I know that this game has heart scales, which are on certain puppets. Okay, can't switch to you. Holy shit, my team gets hard beat by fire types. You do get to keep it. Oh. So I can steal cool stuff. I wonder if there's any trainers we're stealing stuff from. I don't want pinch berries and stuff like that, but I'd love to grab some leftovers. Get hit. Hit yourself. I like this little Yashie. Looks good. But if she's here, she must be pretty close by. Wonder where, though. Alright, I gotta go heal again, though, because Nazrin got hurt. I want Nazrin up front specifically because I want to use Thief on things, and I want to take items that do not belong to me, so I can pawn them off. And it seems like certain puppets hold, like, their type booster ones. So the swimsuit, for example, that's Mystic Water. Wagasaki having that. I don't have any Pokemon that take advantage of that right now. But that's still a really good item to have because it is a boosting item. Alright. Let's take a look around. I also need a puppet who can use Rock Smash. Unless... Actually, that's gonna be required. HMs can be forgotten at any point, which is nice. But yeah, I'm surprised none of these puppets can learn Rock Smash. Alright, come on, give me something. Give me something, give me something, give me something. We're gonna do 5 encounters in here. Well, alright. Turns out she was right here the whole time. Hit her with Thief. Take your item. You don't have one. It's fine. Ember is good. I gotta be careful with you. Okay. Her other ability is Flame Body. Does this game have anything like an ability capsule in it, or no? Like, can you switch Puppet's abilities, or are they locked in with what they got? Intimidate's a fine ability, don't get me wrong. I'm just wondering, because Flame Body is also... like, pretty decent. No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You should add that. That would be a good feature to add. Of course, you could just keep it to the end game. Like, I liked World Link's changes, because they were at the end of the game. Well, I mean, yeah, they were in the league, so you could change it after the fact, which was nice. But you couldn't like just change it on the fly. So you still had to play the game, but then after that, the post game was like, yeah, you can set up your team however you want now, which is very nice. Dark Fire, leading an army of conniving puppets, Jidiao is best avoided at all costs. Don't know how to read that. Alright, I have Yashi. I will probably use her. But, unfortunately, I'm gonna put her on the team right now. We got a Ice type, a Grass type, a Psychic type, and a Dark Fire type. I'll put her on the team. I just hope she's good. That's all. That's all. Open up. Open up. Alright, I caught a lot of things I need to check. Alright, Yam. Timid, that's not good. Strange Mist, that's Liquid Ooze. Kasume, Docile, that's okay. No crits. She's defensive, I don't know how she works. Satori, quiet, that's speed down, special attack up. I don't know if that's really good for her or not, but she only has transform because she's just every gimmick Pokemon in one. Squishy, who is Heart Dream. Serious, likes to fight. She sure did. She's unaware in this game? Oh, that's Covet. Okay. So she has Covet. Ignores any change in the ability by the foe. Yes, that's a pretty good ability for her. It also ignores... a lot better than the weather negating one. Naughty Nature, that's probably pretty good. Defense down, attack up. Super Luck heightens the critical hit ratio of moves. She's fast. Very neat. She only has one evolution. It's at level 35. I didn't actually look at Yashie, but I think she's the same. Kyoko, Impish, that's defense up, attack down. Soundproof, of course. Not that great. Miji, Hardy Nature. Runaway. It's okay looking. Michael, Serious, Thrash About. Pickup. Interesting. She's all equal, but she could have a good attack stat based on that. But they're equal to 9 with her defense and special attacks, so I'm not sure. And Yashie, Impish, that's attack down, defense up. Which, honestly, considering she has Intimidate, that's pretty good. Her special attack looks respectable, and her special defense looks good. So I actually think this is pretty good. Quick to Flee is unfortunate, but I will take her. And I will send Chen to the box. Okay. Did I check the Shiza? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Timid. Ooh. Attack down, speed up. And quick tempered, which is not that great. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think Yashie will be a strong addition to this team. We'll see how well she does. And I'm pretty sure I didn't look at the decks. I didn't pay attention to it, but the newer puppets past 14, or I guess past 13, don't really have alternate forms like the other ones do. They just kind of evolve once, which is perfectly fine. Means less grinding in that regard. It's just their levels, they're gonna take a while to evolve. So we're gonna have Shibis for quite a while. Alright, so that was one encounter. So let's try 4 more. 4 more. By the way, chat, 14 do have shard forms. Okay. Alright, cool. So everything past 14 basically only has Evo forms. Anyway, chat, I've been playing Lost Branch on my own. Oh, Mayumi. And I've gotten some more achievements. I've gotten the more grindy ones out of the way. I don't have the sprite for it. That needs to be essentially made for this specific ROM, and then I can have it. So, you know, depends. We'll see. Maybe I'll get it, maybe I won't. I'm not gonna bug him for it, but if he wants to make it, he'll email me and he'll make it. I'd appreciate it if he does, but if he doesn't, then that's fine too. So what was I saying? Yeah, I got some of the grindier achievements done. I did the one where you have 8 cards in the deck, and I did it on easy mode, but admittedly, I probably could have gotten away with it on a higher difficulty anyway. Puppet that's often found in clashes against Yashies and Sakis for territory. Now, it was a Potion Marissa deck. I had 2 craft potions, and I managed to get my hands on radioactive elements and Product of Failure. So, what would happen was I'd use 2 mana, I would add a potion to the deck, and then I'd draw, but the only card in the discard pile would be the other potion creating card. And if I had Product of Failure earlier, I would basically be able to generate infinite potions just by doing that. By the end of it, I had exactly 8 cards, because I kept adding shit. But I cleared it all out, and I got it pretty easily. I also got the insurance fraud achievement. So this little bastard right here, I deliberately got my ass beat before an event, and then she showed up and she ran me over and killed me, and I got the Chivo. The other 2 I got the I got the Rainmoo ones for 1,000 barrier and 20 buffs. And my god, were those grindy. Those were very, very, very grindy. The buff one was ridiculous. The buff one's annoying because there are some buffs that end up doing damage for you when you don't want them to do damage, or they flood your hand. Like, one of the attempts I was doing was making good headway, and then I ended up putting on Hakurei Illusion, and then the whole thing crumbled because I made a bunch of Persuasion Needles I couldn't get rid of. But I actually did it. Wanders about in an orb of darkness you can't actually see beyond. I actually did it with the only card in my deck that created new cards was Shikigami Protection. I just took I was on easy mode, of course. I just took a bunch of cards that applied buffs themselves, and I just built up more off of that one card. Kana. Yeah, this is a Pokédex playthrough. I plan to get everything in the game, because every single puppet is in it. Okay, you're a ghost type. If I remember correctly, a ghost is immune to dark. Because the type chart said that Foresight allows dark and illusion types to hit ghost types. So, Beast is good against it. So pressing tackle on a ghost type is the correct play here, which is very strange. It's because in regular Pokemon, dark is like evil and it hits ghosts. But in this, it's like ghosts are in the dark, so they're okay. They're fine. They're unaffected by it, because they're always in the dark. It feels very weird, though. How did you break out of that ball? Okay. I think that's one more encounter in here to check. One more encounter in here to check. Poltergeist created by a mentally unstable girl. Huh? What? What? I don't think so. Oh, Little Seeker's here too. That's in the PODD manual? Nah, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. Now, I've used Suika before. But one of my favorite puppets is the Suika that's just many Suikas. The Squad. That thing comes in with Sandstream a lot. It's real annoying. Okay, I'm gonna switch into Minorico and Leech Seed because hitting this thing's a pain in the ass, and I don't want to throw balls at it until it's low. Alright, early Suika though is interesting. Just hit the Leech Seed. I can't imagine her catch rate is going to be very cooperative. Maiden Poltergeist who lost her dreams, Kana on about the shade of a mentally unstable girl. She normally lives and is bound to an enormous Western-style mansion, but lately its owner has gotten used to her and won't pay her much mind. So she's thinking of moving. She thought she'd come to see what all the fuss was about. What the fuck? Okay, I had no idea. I thought somehow the Prism Rivers got, like, text got on there or something. What a random thing to mention about the character. Alright. I like how Minorico knows how to absorb nutrients from others, but also how to curl up into a ball. Wait a minute, can Remelia learn Defense Curl? Surely, right? Surely Remelia can learn Defense Curl. She's perfect for it. For no other reason than because that is... yeah, this is what I thought would happen. For no other reason than because she should be able to. I want her to be able... when she evolves, I want her... or goes to defense form, I want Defense Curl on her moveset. I'm never going to use it, mind you, but... come on. You know why it's got to be there. Alright, hold on. Before we waste some time. Get in here. Chat, is it just me, or is every single puppet game I've played, Remelia has not been a good puppet? The Remelia's first level up move is Defense Curl. Good. Good, 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 good. That's all I needed. And Oni is never seen without her gourd, nor is she seen sober. She's got attack and technical. Yep, so attack is the one I tend to use, and then technical is the squad! Alright, that was the last encounter. Alright, I cleaned this place out. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go check out the northern part of the field, shall we? See what's up here. So I guess Minariko can curl up into a ball just like her. Anyone up here? Anyone up here want to give me some cool stuff? Puppet orb, cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, 2, alright. I just got my cash back for that Suika. Alright, we got a Miji. Different points, different dex entries? They do, yes. Touhoumon has about, like... Touhoumon has a pretty good number of unique characters. But the fact that you can have one puppet essentially fill in, like, 5 slots alone is why it can go so, That's why it can fill up so much of the decks. So, like, Chirno has 4 forms. Sea Chirno will evolve into regular Chirno, or she can be attack Chirno, or she can be technical Chirno, or she can be advent Chirno. So that right there, Chirno, 1 character, takes up 5 deck spots. I missed. I like this barrel, fun. Alright. How about I deck ya? How's that sound? Chirno. Closed captions. Her name sounds like she's cold. Need 4 of the same puppet revolutions then. That is correct. That is correct. That's why breeding has increased the hatch rate to a very small number of steps. You could probably hatch an egg in 1 trip up to the top of Selocian to the bottom of Route 209. Sounds like a pain. Well, that's the Pokedex, brother. That's just the Pokedex. Evolution stones are sold in shop. I don't have to find those randomly. There's grass for EXP. There's all kinds of things that are done to make things less painful. Breeding a couple extras. I had to do that in World Link as well. Oh, that's good. Wasn't that bad. Alright, get in the ball, damn it. Yeah, the evolutions are style changes, but not really. They require evolution, or like, evolution shards. So, for example, we'll see Hat here. Hat has, I don't know what is. Relatively unknown Crotang with equally unknown newspaper, yeah. So, Hat there has 4 evolutions. Level 35, a defense shard, a technical shard, and whatever the fuck that SH means. So, you can turn the Chibi one into any one of those at any point. Well, I mean, except the level one, of course, because it's level based. But different forms. Attack form is, you know, offense orientated. Speed form is speed orientated. Helper form is assist orientated. So its stats are kind of like more support role-esque. Defense is defense. Technical, I'm not really sure how to quantify it, because I feel like technical can mean a lot of things. And then there's whatever the fuck is going on with the Gen 4 stones. I don't know what those do. But for the most part, you can tell if you're fighting H Lily, it's probably going to have a bunch of annoying support moves. And if you're fighting defense, like a defense mon, it's probably going to have a lot of obnoxious sustain moves. Okay. Alright. Shiny. So shiny refers to the shiny stone. Okay. Alright, Alright, it's dark now, chat. The darkness has taken over. Miji in the dark. I feel like the game saw that I looked at the Wagasaki it gave me, and it said, wow, that's how you're gonna react to it? Okay, bitch. And now it's refusing to give me a shiny of any capacity now. It's my own fault. I looked the gift horse in the mouth. And now I'm not getting anything. Maybe I don't deserve it. Oh, I forgot you were on the team. I actually straight up forgot you were on the team. I like the Waggy. It's nice colors. It just sucks. Shiny rates are 1 in 8,192. But because I'm kind of a big deal, the dev made a version that increased the shiny odds to 1 in 800. So about a 0.125% chance. And as a result of that change, sometimes trainer Pokemon can be shiny as well. And that's about it, really. Oh, come on now, Yashie. Would have been just fine if that didn't crit. Well, now I gotta find her again. Well, would you look at that? I found her again. And I found a shiny almost instantly. Within like the first 7 or 8 encounters, I encountered a shiny. And now I haven't seen one since because the one it gave me was a terrible nature for the puppet that it was on. And now I've incurred the wrath of Desire Sensor, I suppose. Chad, I know it's a camera by her eye, but it's really easy to look at it as one big goofy ass Google eye. It's because the color of the camera. It's got a big fucking googly eye. What does she see with that big eye of hers? Alright, don't crit her again, please. I don't mind if you burn her, just don't crit her. Okay. So the Crow, the Tengu are all up here. I wonder what else is up here. Hiya. Hiya. What happened, Aya? You're red. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! Again, the main point of the updated shiny odds is to see shinies. That's all. Because I thought it would be cool to actually see some shinies on a playthrough as opposed to never seeing them ever. And this is a way to make it so we can see more of them, but still keeping the fantastical nature of a shiny Pokemon in place. That's all. Alright, a Tiger reporter known for her speed runs the Boom Boom Modern newspaper. Okay, so flying types are here. So I'm gonna put Cherno up front. And we're gonna do three more encounters up here. This is Hat. Is Hat special attack? I know Aya's speed. Killing Aya would be good for Cherno. If only a little bit. That did not do any damage at all. And they all know Sand Attack! There's a ton of documentation, yeah. It's very convenient. Like I said, the entire Pokedex is in there. So if I need to find something, I can just open that README and Control F and it will tell me where they're located. Get her, Cherno. Alright, let's not pick a fight with another Hat. Annoying ass puppet. Juicy though. The game can be randomized, yes. The folder comes with a randomizer patch that you can apply yourself. I don't exactly know how it works, mind you, but it's just in the game. It's in the file, the folder. Pretty much everything you can think of was thought of by the dev. Luigi. Alright, one more encounter. One more encounter, one more encounter, one more encounter. Deploy a second patch, undo some edits to let the game work with the randomizer. Oh, okay. You know, actually, I had I patched the shiny patch over the original game, and it broke the ROM. I didn't realize I only had to do the one, so I was kind of confused at first. Also, for some reason, the X Delta patcher that I had was a piece of shit, and it refused to patch the game because it said invalid checksum or some bullshit. And then I just used the link to the online converter, and it worked with absolutely zero issue, and I don't understand why. Like, it made no sense. It just, nothing was different, but the first one didn't work, and then the second one did work, and I was just like, sure. Just very confused. Alright. Yo, they got Yugs working here. Give me this shit. I found a blue UFO. And there's a dirt pile. A dire hit. That's just money. A yellow shard. Can I have a super potion? Blue UFOs are hard scales in this game. This is hard. We're working alongside puppets. It gives me a boost somehow. Thanks for the super potion. I'm gonna pawn it off. Doing physical labor with your Yugi sounds like it's not, you know, that sounds like a time. Is it really physical labor if you're hanging out with your Yug? Taking a tour of the coal mine. Oh, I thought you'd give me something for visiting your house. I guess not everybody is that generous. Alright. We're in the coal mine. Puppet orb. So there's some trainers in here. There's also some puppets in here. So we're gonna take a look. Maybe we'll find something new and extravagant. We'll probably find Yugi down here, if I had to guess. Oh yeah, I guess we're in a mine, aren't we? We're in a mine, you know what that means. Meese! Samaru. If I freeze her, it's easier to catch her. Dude, imagine getting hit by powder snow and freezing solid. How does that even make sense? Look at that. That's snow. And it just encases you completely in ice. I find that hard to believe. Considering we're in a mine and I just found Misamaru, there's no way Momoyo isn't in here. Although she's probably a rare encounter, so... Oh, come now. If only Minariko learned sleep powder. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. That's what I thought. God damn it. Why are you like this? I thought you liked balls. I thought they were cool. You made yin-yang orbs. Take the puppet orb. Come on! Man, some of these puppets are a bitch. God, I hope the legendaries aren't awful. I really hope they're not as bad. Although there's probably not going to be nearly as many of them. Your faith type. She dislikes mountain mining as it can lead to environmental destruction. Okay. That's all we know about her, huh? I mean, the rest of the lore is probably tied in her later forms, right? Where, you know, she's created the yin-yang orbs. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. She hates mines. Come on. Come on, come on. Sometimes I wonder what goes through Zun's head when he, like, designs characters. You think at any point he like, designed a character with the intention of them just, like, knowing... Do you think, like, he made a character... When he makes characters... He thinks about any of them in, like, oh, this character shouldn't be liked by others. You know what I mean? Do you think he thinks like that when he designs characters? Or do you think that he just thinks that, you know, like, he'll just make a character and if people like him, people like him. If they don't, they don't. He doesn't care. I wonder about that. Because sometimes he really just be making characters that nobody wants a part of, really. It's kind of hard not to feel bad. You can catch TV forms of the legendaries, just evolve them if you want. Well, that's cool. I probably won't do that, but I will have to catch the CV forms anyway. Misamaru. I know he didn't expect Hisami to be very popular, which I'm surprised about. So I guess his idea of what's popular and what isn't is, interesting. But I don't know, I just think of characters like Misamaru. And it's like, when he made Misamaru, did he think that Misamaru was gonna be like a super popular character? Or like a dead in the water kind of character? Or like, but what did he think when he made Tsukasa? Did he think people were gonna like look at Tsukasa and make her popular? Or he thought like she was just gonna be a whatever, thrown aside, forgotten? You know, like, I wonder about that sometimes. How he feels about characters when he makes them, and how he thinks about if they're gonna take off. It's interesting, you know? I wonder if there's a character that Zun made that he was so confident would be popular and it just missed the mark. There's Yug. I want to know what Zun's most confident character he ever made was, in terms of like, oh, people will like this character. Because surely he's had a few of those where he was like, oh yeah, this character is banger. Because you gotta feel something towards the characters you're making, right? Obviously, you're not gonna make a character and be like you don't like them, right? Because then why would you want them to exist in your world and your story? So I have to believe he likes all of his characters, some more than others, for sure. So it's probably disappointing when some of them don't do as well as others, but at the same time, some of them go like beyond. Some characters in Touhou just go beyond Touhou, so that's pretty cool. Chirno is a very recognizable character in many circles. Same with Marissa. There's a couple Touhou characters that just are like super notable. It's gotta eat. Repel. That's fine. Let's put Yashi up front. Get you some levels. Macho. You gonna break that rock, dude? Wow. Impressive. Of course, you have to be the gym leader first. That'd be me. Okay, bye. Momiji's popularity is an interesting one, but at the same time, is anyone really surprised that the Wolf Girl was popular? Oh, look at her. She looks like she looks like Shibi Nitori, but she's like mirrored in her position. I think you're probably Earth or Nature, right? I don't know what you just did. Okay. I didn't do very much. Can I get a burn? Oh. Okay, she's Earth with nature moves. No, if she was part grass, then if she was part grass, then Ember would be neutral. And she just hit me with a rock move, so. Never understood Momiji's popularity? Well, it really is very simple. She's a wolf girl. Like that's pretty much it. Zun made a wolf girl, and that's all he really needed. The character has very little to no characterization at all, and pretty much all accounts of her come from, you know, palling around with Aya. That's another thing. One of his most used characters, Aya, has a relationship with Momiji, so they get paired up a lot as a buddy system kind of thing. So Momiji gets to be a character alongside Aya a lot, and she's a wolf girl, so, you know, she's got like a mascot kind of energy to her. She's also got weapons, and weapons are cool. You gotta remember, like the people that are looking at Touhou characters and thinking, you know, they're gonna think that a sword and shield are awesome. Source, me. I like Touhoumon, and I think swords and shields are awesome. It really is that simple. I met this Yugi years ago. They're now become my trusted partners. Is Misamaru the only thing down here? Yugi. What about Kagero, though? I don't have an answer for that, to be honest with you. I don't have an answer for that. Kagero is not as popular as Miji. That is a fact. As to why, I don't know. They're both wolves, but, well, one's just more popular than the other. Miji got, you know, tons of memes. And honestly, Miji's design is nicer to look at anyway. Like, Kagero is more like, I wouldn't say dainty is the word. But Kagero's outfit and hair and stuff, she's a lot more like, I guess, modest. But Miji's, she's got short hair, her outfit, cool sword. She's a lot more tomboyish. And you know how me and the boys be on that tomboy shit. Woo, baby. Anyway. That's kind of what you know, I think that helps a lot for Miji's case. Ooh, careful there, champ. Now, unfortunately, I have to switch, because if I get karate chop, you're gonna die to doll wall. Which means I'm putting Yashie back in to intimidate you. Okay. Right, you had high strength. Whoops. You're still doing this. Any tall character that gets shipped a lot is... Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't even consider them tomboy, but you know the ones. Marissa, Wriggle, Marasa. Basically, they wear pants, they have a forward personality, they get shipped a lot. It happens. Rainbow gets shipped a lot, but I think that's just because she's a main character, not because she's a tomboy. Chirano, tomboyish girl. Yeah. This thing's gonna start killing me soon. Well, soon has arrived. Alright. Maybe if I save there, it'll change the RNG for this ball. Okay. Alright. Alright. If it shakes at all, we know there's a difference. Try one more time. Just fucking around the menu, see if it changes anything. Okay, the outcome does not change, which means we're doing this again. I'm so glad the Howl does not get bit crushed to shit and make my ear want to commit close. Dude. Why? Why, though? Why don't you stay in the fucking ball? Am I just unlucky? Am I just unlucky? Insane. Insane. Alright, Luna, I'm sending you in. I don't know what this catch rate is, but it's not very good. You're level 7, we're in the mines in the first gym, and you're low HP, and I cannot catch you with a Pokeball! I can't buy any better than a Pokeball here! Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's get out of this death trap. Powerful Oni who is easy to recognize due to her vibrant red horn. Oh, yeah, that's yeah, I mean, I guess. If I looked at Yugi, I had to pick out her most defining characteristic, I'd probably say it's her head. That's the part that never changes, after all. She's eating gold! She's chewing on rocks! And you already know this puppet is gonna be a bitch to catch, so let's just get this over with. Yep. Steel. That did so much. Sand attack. Okay. I needed to hurt herself. What are you eating? Oh, it's just an Oreburgh. Okay. Yeah, I'll have her chip down with rough skin and I'll switch. Ugh. It's a stone. Okay. That should be fine. Okay, it should still be fine. Yeah. Okay, missing there is actually pretty good. She can take one more doll wall hit. So let's just make the save state here. I need to go buy more balls. They all start with sand attack. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. There goes all my balls! Where's my critical capture? Oh, there it is. Got her. Daboog. 38. Terrifying Umokade who enjoys eating dragons and dragon gems. Delicious. Princess Boog has been acquired. Right before I left, too. I gotta go back in there and take a look around, but I think I caught everything of interest. Misamaru, Yugi, and Momoyo. Those are all hard as fuck to catch. Gotta buy more balls. And we'll check out the gym. And you know what, chat? If I can't beat the gym, it means we're gonna have to grind. If we have to grind, it means we're going to the wild. If we're going to the wild, it means we're gonna find... What are we gonna find, chat? What are we gonna find? Alright, let's see what's going on here. So start with my Yumi. Earth Dream, yeah, Earth Fighting essentially. Steadfast, that's a great ability. That's good attack and respectable elsewhere. Ruma, Timid, that's... I don't really know if that's good or not. You have Levitate, that's cool. Smoke Screen's a fire type move. I don't really know what Ruma does, but I like Ruma. Ghost Dream, Modest Nature. Surprisingly okay. Modest Nature. I don't know if that's good on other forms or not. Oh, minimizes evasion +1, not evasion +2. Hat, Rash. That actually seems pretty decent. Oh, those are respectably high stats. Wow. Like, actually. Interesting. Okay, that's Trace. There's Wind, yep. Can hit aerial foes. That means, like, flying. Quirky, all equal. She's faster, physical orientated. Has got more bulk to her, but it doesn't really matter. Misamaru's Faith, sassy, speed F up, speed down. Looks like it doesn't really matter for her. Pound, helping hand. Yugi, serious, 20 attack. Yeah, see, she just hits really hard. And Momoyo, timid nature, which is unfortunately counteractive to what she wants to be. She looks like she's supposed to be a fast physical attacker. So timid would be, jolly would be great. Like any speed boosting nature would be great, but not timid. Timid is not good. What a shame. Okay. Just want want to replace Luna. Replace Luna? I don't know. I didn't look at your type. It's pure earth. Serious. Yugi's issue is she dies. It's not faster than anything. No, I've never used Yugi, but I don't want to use the Momoyo only because its nature is really bad. The Ruma I don't want to use. I've used Ruma a few times actually. Hat I've never used. This hat seems actually pretty decent. I used Aya. I could try the hat. You can trade Yugi for a Kasen and a house here. I've used Kasen before as well. So that trade is gonna be... I'm not gonna do that trade. I'll do it, you know, with Pokedex, or I'll find her later, but yeah, I don't need her. I don't need Kasen. I've used her before. I think we're okay right now. I think we'll just keep the squad at 5 and see what else we find, you know? That's what we'll do. So let's go to the gym. Alright, wait. Before the gym, a couple more encounters in the mine just to see what's going on there. I think I found everything anyway, but it doesn't hurt to check. Hold on, I gotta sell. I need to buy 10. Take my super potion. Shit. Why do I have another escape rope? 5,000! Oh my god. Don't need repels right now. Okay, just buying 10. It's big money, but it's fine. We don't need that right now. We got 10. We got 11 balls there. Premier bulb. There's no items or anything in here I can get, right? I don't think so. Anyway, let's check the... I'm gonna check the mine real quick. See if Nazarene can snatch something. Do 3 encounters in the mine, and then we'll head to the gym. Okay. Let's see what we got. I don't think the encounters change based on level. And I found Momoyo at the entrance anyway, so fuck it. We stay by the entrance. Let me see if there's a dust ball in the city. I'll take it. I'll take it. 1 dust ball. We'll take it. Give me your items. Damn. Goodbye. That's 1 encounter. Here comes 2 encounters. Encounter 2. It's you again. I'm gonna steal your item. You don't have anything. I forget which game it was, but I know I had a thief user on one of these games as well, and I kept stealing things and, like, using them for my own merits. I don't think it was purple. Oh, look at that! Look at that. Good thing I came back to check. I guess I should have expected her to be here because the trainer had one. There was an encounter in here. We got the little green gremlin. Pretty sure you died to tackle. So I'm gonna switch to Alice and get that chippy on you. Actually, I don't think Vine Whip counts for Doll Wall. Ah, fuck. Am I gonna start throwing Pokeballs at it? Alright, fine. Hope your catch rate is better than the other fuckers in here. Thank God. Alright, yeah, you're probably pure earth. They're often found in the mountains living near Tengu colonies. Level 32 is the only evolution. Yeah. They all have sand attack. Every Earth-type puppet has sand attack. God, this early game was a pain in the ass for that. That alone. Even the birds up top. Why does everything around me have sand attack, dude? What is that about? Do you hate your players? Is that what this is? Holy shit, they all have it. I'm pretty sure the last 7 unique puppets I've encountered have had sand attack as a move. Stop throwing dirt at me. Holy Christ, dodge this. Alright, what type do you use? Probably Earth, right? Yeah. They hate water. They're weak to nature. Okay. Alright, so Yashie is not here for this gym. Is Earth weak to ice? Nemo, no. I'll batter up. I'm taking your item and I'm running. Gimme. You didn't have an item? You are weak. Damn. Okay, well that puts Minorico as the best. Oh. Minorico is the best puppet for this, but we're in a bit of a predicament. Intimidate will come in handy. And a nice burn would be great too. What do you say, Yashie? What do you say, Yashie? Oh, we're speed tied. That's fine. That's still fine. That's still fine. I still live 1. Now I definitely live 1. And it's the big burn, Chippy. GG. That machete is like the length of her body. That shit is so big. Well, there you go. Smoke screen. That is deliciously useless. Oh, man. Alright, well. Nazarene found something. What you find, champ? Another hyper potion. That's 600 big ones. That's 3 Pokeballs. She literally just found 3 Pokeballs. Who's dropping hyper potions around here, though? Huh? That's irresponsible. Oh, right. Where's the guy who gives you a Dusk Ball? Isn't he some blonde guy? I think he is. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that. Where is he? No. Seen the vents? No, not you. I hope he's not in a house. I don't want to go into a house. No. 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 Oh, man. Random house going. Don't you think Earth-type puppets are nice? I love how lumpy they are. What do you mean lumpy? What? Who's lumpy? I mean, Yam's kind of lumpy. Oh, I guess Yugi's pretty lumpy. I don't know about this. That's what fossils are. Oh, God. Let's go to the apartment. Always at a rotten time trying to decide what moves my puppets should learn. Puppets need some toughening up, train the mind. Yeah, that's nice. Could you give me a cool ball? What do you say? Yo! I got a great ball! Try to think about what would be the best puppet orbs for them. I do too until they start jumping out of the fucking regular ones. Coal. Okay, I have acquired a great ball. The more Pokeballs I have on my disposal, the better. There will come a point where, you know, it's not an issue anymore, of course. But right now, I need as much as I can. Make up for the fact that catch rate is not cooperating. You have a puppet called Yugi. We traded for my Kasen. I do have it. Trade a puppet's items only is traded as well. Pretty cool, huh? Puppet grows too much, may ignore the trainer. That's funny. The Greasiest Orb doesn't apply though. Special power called an ability. Favorite puppet abilities pickup. Picks up lots of dropped items. Don't mind about showing puppet ball called Kasume. Okay. I can do that. But why? I'm gonna do that for him because I'm sure he'll give me something really cool. Oreburgh lets our trainer puppets in the mine. Gym leaders, like any trainer you meet, they're a lot tougher. Take as many puppets as possible. Cannon fodder. Yep, 8 gyms, yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. Take this. Oh, well how about that? Puppet orb designed for use in darkness. Giving nicknames to puppets is the way to go. He named our Luis Shiro because of its color. Huh? Wait, it talks? They talk? I thought they just make goofy noises. That puppet could talk. That puppet is very audibly distressed at the situation it's in. Anyway, that guy wants to see a sea Kasume for some reason. I'm going to show it to him. And if he gives me something cool, then it's, you know, it's all good. If he doesn't, then, well, that's just a damn shame. How have I caught this many puppets already? Holy shit. That's so many puppets. What do I even do with them all? Wait, why are you holding an item? Give me that. The kimono. I should probably pay attention. I didn't even see you was holding an item, but now I have another, is that for fire types? Ghost type moves. Oh, I took her clothes off. Okay, sure. Well, maybe I shouldn't show this guy my Kasume right now then. Here you go, buddy. Check this out. A puppet, it's a Kasume. That's so cool. It's so cute. That does it. I'll go out and catch puppets too. A heal orb. Oh, well, Pokeball's a Pokeball. There are many kinds of puppets out in this world. I want to see them all now. He's motivated. I gave him the motivation. And I got 3 Pokeballs for it. It's pretty good. Hey, Pokeball's a Pokeball. And it was free. I didn't have to pay for it. He's awakened. I'm a little bit worried about that, yeah. I may have just unleashed the beast. Okay. I have not been paying attention to held items. So let's just do this real quick. Okay. Nobody had one. It was just the one Kasume, but nobody else had one. Alright, we're heading back to the gym now. Got our shit slapped up by 1 Nemuno, and you know Rorik's gonna have like 3 Poopet. What do you want? Only those who want to win can challenge a puppet gym. Well, that's not true. I have to challenge the puppet gym or I cannot progress the game. Oh, you. Oh. Yeah. Nice to see no one's ever bothered to make another one of the sprites for C Tenchi because she's already perfect the way she is. Absolutely perfect. I don't know who made this, but do you think the blood was an added choice? Or do you think of... Okay. I'm alive? That's impossible. That's fine. That's fine. I'm switching to Alice. Oh, I can't believe I lived that. It's like they drew her with a rock and... what do you mean, magnitude 10? Doesn't do anything, never mind. Why does she keep getting hard? Stop that. Yeah, no spadef, baby. What? You got another in the back? Aka. Why aren't you a squishy little girl? Why do you resist that? You're probably Earth Ghost, right? I have to assume so. Why else would you send it in? I'm not getting rid of my free kill here on that Tenchi. See how this stacks up to it. Be neutral, right? Pretty good. Oh, cheater! Oh! That's right. I'm earning my victory. Right here. Get that perfect freeze. Good. Did the others lose their EXP because it switched out? Yeah, it did. Man, that's obnoxious. That's fine. I'll leave Juno in. Yeah, when trainers switch like that, it breaks the EXP for the puppet you're attacking. Because the battle like changes Pokemon. It's very weird. That's why things don't switch very often. That's a big juicy level. Yep. Alright. How much money do I have? I don't want to lose any. I have enough for 2 Pokeballs. So, I'll give you 5 guesses as to where I'm taking this. Okay. What do we lead with? Yeah, let's leave with Alice. I'm gonna bring Nazarene in on the big one and steal its item, and then when I lose, I'll keep the item, and I can farm infinite of that item by just losing. It's brilliant. Never before seen strategy. Okay. They got like seal capsules on them. Roark's ace is gonna be his Cranidos, so he's probably gonna send in last. Which means, given the puppets I've fought so far, there's a pretty good chance that his last puppet is going to be Yugi. But again, I don't think he's gonna send it out till the very end no matter what I do, so I just don't need to rush it. It's a bit weirder when there's 6 Pokemon on the team. But when there's as far as this is concerned, it's just gonna go in order. Here I am again, saving a lot of data. Well, Yugi is the best early game Earth type, based entirely on the fact that nothing hits very hard to take advantage of her lower defense stats, and her attack growth is quite significant over others, so she hits very hard back. It's hard to take full advantage of her weaknesses at this level. I'm Roark, but one trainer decided to walk proudly with the Earth types. Okay. I hope you don't have very many, like, puppets. Have, like, 3. Okay. He's got the Momoyo, okay. Momoyo is fast and strong, but very frail. Okay. It's using the Porygon move. This is fine, because it's very frail. So this is going to be a 2-hit KO. Okay, it's not a 2-hit KO, but this is fine because it's confused, and if it hits itself, it will do so much damage that it will become a 2-hit KO. Okay, it didn't hit itself, but it's okay, because it didn't do very much until Wall activated. Okay, it has an Oreburgh, so maybe that's not quite... Well, nothing's going the way it's supposed to! Alright, now he's in potion range. No, he's not. Okay, that's fine. Gonna hit himself this time. Alright, now he's dead for sure. There we go. Juicy. I'm juiced! Up! 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 Yam. Yam is weak to Psyshot. I'm staying in. Nazarene's coming out next. And she's taking the item. And then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, Pursuit's fine. It's not gonna do that much. Okay, that did a lot more than it should have, but it's okay because it just put her in 2-hit KO range for Psy Shot. Because even if this doesn't kill miraculously, she'll just chip herself out with Doll Wall. Alright, good. Alice's Wind. Very good. Mayumi, okay. I'm taking your item, champ. I know you're a dream type. You'll probably karate chop me, kill me in 1 hit. But we're gonna take your item right away, and then you're not gonna have an item, and I'm gonna have a cool item in my disposal. Think you can take the next puppet like you did earlier? At least it's not a fucking Yugi, man. Pardon? I don't give a fuck. I'm taking your item. Give me that. Whatever you got, it's mine now. Citrus berry. I don't want that. I'm doing it again. Cut. Don't eat that berry, Nazarene. Okay, well she won't eat the berry. She won't eat the berry. So Dream is weak to dark. So let's get Intimidate and go for a burn, because if I hit the burn, the game is over. Oh, you know what? Wait, I can Cheese Lord this. I can Cheese Lord this. I can switch to Luna. And then Luna will explode because she's 12 levels lower. But then Yashe will immediately come back in and Intimidate again. Man, am I smart or what? Alright. Now hit this burn. That's fine. You can harden all you want. If I hit the burn, it's just a matter of time. Because then I'm going to smoke screen all over the place. And this game will be over. I don't know what she's doing. Sharper mentions it lowers polygon count. Other Pokemon could get it. Really? What a weird-ass move. It's only for Porygon. Well, it was only for Porygon. And it raises the attack stat. Cut. It's going to do 5 damage, bitch. Here's a smoke screen, although I don't know if Cut has the never miss property that it tends to have in these games. But either way, we're just gonna... We're gonna lower your attack. That was a crit. Yep. Yashie is full of ways. Wait, this is a canonical battle right now. Canonical battle right now. Gow. Cut can't miss. Okay. In that case, we're just gonna, you know, she's intimidated. She's burned. That cut's gonna do 2 damage. Wow. Ain't this spectacular? And you missed. Alright, now you're at -5. You're gonna potion, but I don't care. Oh, you're not potioning. Right. Wait, you don't do that. I forgot. Alright, I double intimidated. Right, I forgot. The read me said that trainers don't have potions anymore. They have held items. They don't use potions. They don't cheat. Me, however, certified cheater. But, you know, if they don't cheat first, maybe I won't cheat back. We'll see. Depends how obnoxious the fight is. Yashie wins. Give me that juicy 300. Look at this bar. Touch. 1 level. How about another? Oh, okay, well. I cheesed him. This is embarrassing. I lost to a trainer who didn't have a single gym badge. Damn, man. Nazarene stole that citrus berry. Take this too. Is that Stealth Rocks? Rock Tomb. Inflicts damage and lowers supposed speed. Yeah, he wouldn't give me Stealth Rocks. Not in this game. 5590? 100% chance to speed drop. You know what? I need to put a puppet on the team. Oh wait, never mind. Yashie can do it. Yashie can smash rocks. Because Mayumi is faster, he didn't use Rock Tomb, which is silly. What? Okay, so it actually could have just killed me at any point with Rock Tomb there, but it just didn't use it. It used Cut, Pound, and Harden. Well, actually, Rock Tomb wouldn't have killed me at the point we got to with burn and -6, but wow. Doesn't it suck when you craft a good strategy for the AI and it just doesn't know how to use it? That must be so infuriating as a developer. You pour so much time and effort into this, and then the computer just does not use it the way you would. Makes me angry. Whoops, got your gym badge? Eterna, Route 207, can't go there without a bicycle. Going back to Jubilife, next stop, Eterna. Goodbye. It's more about like the amount of time you put into it, and then you watch as somebody just like goes through it without a care in the world because the game just decided that you didn't matter because the AI couldn't figure out how to use the moves the way you would. I didn't get Rock Tombed as a result. Alright, let's check out this underpass. See what we can find. There might be poopits in the rocks. We'll see. We'll smash some rocks, find some items, find some poopit. How is Yashe the only puppet on this team capable of doing this? You mean to tell me that Nazrin can't do this? She's a treasure hunter, for God's sakes. What, does she just give up if there's a rock in her way? Like, come on. Chirno would definitely be smashing rocks left and right. At least trying to. She would try her best. Oh, that shit's yellow. Okay, there might be some cool rare mods down here. There's 1%ers down here. Oh, baby. Well, chat, found the rest of the stream. We're looking for that 1%y. Multiple, it seems. So we're looking for a 1% encounter with a 0.125% chance of shiny. Who knows what we'll find first. Well, here's Yugi. I played a version of Platinum that, like, added stuff to the decks, and they put Granados down here. It's really cool. Flash. Flash is usually a Faith-type move that does damage with an accuracy drop. 30% chance to drop accuracy, 65-90 Faith. Midorico can learn it. That's a new special move. Oh, I didn't even realize you learned growth. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I got a defense scroll. It's coverage. Nazar can learn it too, but I don't need Nazar to do that. Granados' level up move pool is trash too. It's so hard to use it. You can't get TMs that readily at the beginning of the game. So its best move is Headbutt for like ever. And like it's strong, but it's also not good. Like it has no other stats but attack. But its best move is 70 base power normal type move. I'm starting to think there's no encounters in these rocks. Mayumi. Can I kill you with Thief? You are weak to it. Ugh. Give me the EXP. If I get a crit, it's fine. They'll do like 5. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. But Rock Tomb, what do you get Rock Tomb and Vanilla? I actually don't remember. Even then, Rock Tomb is an ass move. That move fucking sucks. Big Pearl. Oh goddamn. I found money. See those bumps? Feels awesome taking them fast on a bike. Ruma is here. I don't know what in this game has Lucky Egg, but I've pillaged Lucky Egg off of Chansey before. Funny story about that. I spent quite a while looking for a Lucky Egg on Chansey's on Route 209. I found a bunch of oval stones. Found some Lucky Punches too. But I finally found a Lucky Egg. And then I was like, I'm done. And then I happened to run into another Chansey, and I used Thief on that. Or it was Covet I was using. And then I got another lucky egg from it. So I got 2 lucky eggs. I was like, oh, okay. Alright, we're looking for the 1%y. Multiple, by the way. You know what? Might as well cheese some EXP, get Nazareth level 10, put it back up to green health. Is that why Tay is so goddamn rare? It's because the fucker's holding lucky eggs? I don't know if that was the case in World Link, but she was certainly rare. Oh, Suika. Oh, Suika. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna run. Yeah, I have a feeling A and Tay in the bamboo forest and whatnot is gonna be an Eterna forest. That's not surprising. Try to keep Pokemon or puppets in their locations that kind of match where they are in Gensokyo. Some don't really work out that way. It's kind of like type-based. Okay. 1%ers are the game in this game are Chibi legendaries. Well, that means one of them's Jun, surely. Right? Surely. Maybe this is her right here. I mean, I still want to find it, because we're going to need the Shibis anyway. And, you know, spoiling the legendaries, whatever. Who cares? The legendaries, more often than not, have been Ellie and her friends anyway. Doesn't matter too much. Giratina origin form. Alright. That was a decent amount of EXP. Too bad it was not worth the hassle to get it. Wait, Luna picked something up. What did she find? Another hyper potion. God damn. Level 2 and finding all the good shit. Huh, I guess Yashe was actually kind of rare down here. Dark Fire. Want nothing to do with that. Don't have water on me. Come on, come on. 1%y, 1%y. The odds are not in my favor, but I can make them in my favor with this one simple trick. Ready? With the wave of my hand and the flick of my wrist, I command thee to spawn right now. See, it rhymes. There it is. Like magic. 1%y, baby. Like I want that, though. Come on now. The catch rate on that thing was so ass. Oh, wait. Wait, the catch rate on these 1%ers are gonna be ass too, aren't they? Oh, no. I'm never gonna catch them. I don't have a status move. Unless I freeze them with Cheerno. But then freeze isn't permanent. I don't have Thunder Wave. I don't have Sleep Powder. I could burn them, but that's just a bad idea. Especially if they're weak to fire. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. So, chat, how about that weather? Because now we've arrived at the point of the game where I am doing this for who knows how long to find something. Who knows? I don't care what she is. I just want her. Is that so much to ask? It's nice and relaxed. I went to the gym today. And tonight is fight night. Oh, hold on. Okay. Aha! Chat, the Touhoumon calendar has officially updated for 11/18 as Jun Day. So it was Jun Day the whole time. The calendar was uninformed. That's right. Keep it in mind, Denny. Keep it in mind. Okay. I'm gonna find what I want here at some point. That's not what I'm looking for. The more Jun, the better. Sorry, Jun has a couple of dedicated fans that draw her pretty consistently. I can't complain. Although I will complain a lot. I hope to one day be part of them. It's practice after the stream, though. I did a bunch of full, well, I say a bunch. I did a couple full bodies yesterday, and we were gonna do a lesson the night, but it. So, as a result of that, they were actually kind of exhausting and difficult. So I took it easy. But we're doing it tonight, and I'm looking forward to it because I want to keep drawing. I want to draw until I can draw things that I want to draw, and then I can produce amazing works of art. And I can also produce things that chat probably won't want me to make, but I have the ability to make them. Now I'm not saying they're not dirty, just you know, cursed shit. That's all. Jun is one of those characters that fills in a bit of a niche role, I guess. She's very unique in a lot of ways, which means that kind of hurts her popularity, but at the same time, it means if you like her, then, you know, you're a bit of a freak. That's all. That's all it means. So, you know, it's just like, it's kind of like that. She's got a lot of personality. More people will draw Xion, of course. But, you know, if people draw Xion, they might draw Jun with her. If people draw Jun, they'll probably draw Xion with her. You know what I mean? It's more likely that if you see someone draw both of them together, it feels more likely to me that they're more of a Xion fan. They might like them both equally. That's always a possibility. But at the same time, that's impossible because you can't like two things at the same time. You have to like one over the other. And if somebody likes the other, you have to remind them about how your opinion is fact. And then wonder why nobody wants to talk to you about things that you enjoy. But that's okay. That part never really comes up. Figuring out that part is what it means to grow up. Which is why people can walk around at this age and still not be considered an adult. No ties. No ties. There are no ties. There's no way you like that character the same as the other character. It's impossible. Simply impossible. It can't be done. You have to have some form of favoritism. It simply cannot be avoided. So how about that 1%? Have to do your best to have the correct opinion. I try, man. I try, but it's hard. Because sometimes I say things and then chat's just like, streamer no. But like, it doesn't matter what I say because there's always going to be someone who says streamer no. How could I have the correct opinion when somebody always has says it's wrong? It's not correct then. This is the problem we face, chat. This is the problem. My opinion correct. Your opinion incorrect. I have ideas for things I want to draw. But like I said, I want to just keep, like, I want to draw them, but I also know that I'm not at a point where I can, like, really draw them to the max output that I want. So I'm okay with doing practice in that regard. Sometimes practice gets very boring, but I can usually stomach a lot of it because I know what it's, like, leading me up to. But goddamn, sometimes it's very fucking boring. So, how about that shiny odd? Less than 1% shiny odd is perfectly reasonable. Just saying. Just saying. We've seen it once, haven't seen it twice. The odds of finding the 1%er is not that much higher than finding a shiny right now. What you really think about it. It's kind of insane. Opinions cannot be wrong, though, you know? It's an opinion. Opinions, if it's an opinion, it is subjective. Like, you can't have a wrong opinion. You can state an incorrect fact. But, I mean, you could have a wrong opinion, I guess, in some sense. It's like if I said, I think the sun is blue, well then, you're wrong. But, like, is that your opinion? The sun is blue? Is that really an opinion? I don't think it really counts. Never mind. I don't think that works that way. The sun is not blue. The sun is yellow, orange, red. Every color you can think of. The sun is a deadly laser. Two plus two is a difficult math question. It's an opinion that can be wrong. Yeah, I guess. But when you say things like that, I just think of Dark Souls. It is my factual opinion that Dark Souls is easy game. You just react to every attack pattern, roll, and punish. And there is absolutely there's nothing else to the game at all aside from that. That's it. And it's like, okay, sure. Whatever you say, buddy. It's very easy. Chad, did you know that, did you know getting a world record in the 100-meter dash is really easy? All you have to do is run very fast. It's like, oh, is that it? That's all I gotta do? Damn. Guess I'll just go fucking do Yuma! Guess I'll just go do that. I have discovered. Why do you have Trace? Okay. I'm trying Freezer. So this is this the only one down here that's 1%y, or is there another one down here? Give me that freeze. Give me that freeze. Give me that freeze. There is another. Okay. I'm playing for the freeze. That's what I'm playing for right now. Easy. There is another. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, I probably should have waited. That might crit. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a bad choice. I just completely brain farted there. I was like, I'm gonna save here so I'm not locked in battle RNG, and it's different for the next turn. And as soon as I did, I was like, wait a minute, I didn't account for the crit, and it critter. So, fuck. That was a bad save state. Oh, this is why you gotta be careful with save states, chat. Well, hope nobody had anything better to do, because we're going right back in there to find her again. Hey, maybe we'll find her right away. I'm gonna grab some more balls while I'm out here just in case. Yeah, I screwed the pooch on that one. That's my bad. The worst part is I realized immediately when I did it what could go wrong there. And exactly that went wrong. Hey, I might find a shiny one. That'd be kind of sick. A shiny 1%er. There's 2 1%ers down there, chat. 2 of them. I used Yuma and Heart Gold, though. So, obviously I want to grab her, but... like, at the same time... Big Pearl. Oh, we just made money, bitch. Oh, we just made money. Oh, Pokeballs! Pokeballs! 41, man. 41. I'm eating good. Playing the shiny odds. Alright, chat. There's a pred up, right? There's a prediction up right now. For finding another shiny. Which is definitely gonna happen, right? It's definitely gonna happen. How could it not happen? We just found a 1% encounter. Come on. It'd be cool if I get a shiny of anything but Kana. But Kana's not on the 2nd floor, so I don't have to worry about that. Here it comes. You gotta will it into existence. Chat, this is all on you. It's because somebody in chat thinks they're not gonna find a shiny and I can't find a shiny. So you gotta basically stop thinking like that right now. Your points are riding on this. I want everybody who voted I can't find a shiny to write a formal apology. Unless I don't find a shiny, in which case, there's always next time, champ. There's always next time. But, better be careful with those points. I bet some people voted yes because they thought the shiny odds were cracked because that Wagasaki popped up so quickly. And now they're regretting it. I have a feeling that is exactly what happened. So I guess this is what shiny hunters do, huh? They just kind of run around in circles looking for a shiny and they just talk to their chat to keep them, like, sane. Damn. I wonder what shiny Yashie looks like. Voted yes because of shiny Luna. Boy, that was at the start of the game. You guys be voting yes. Why? Hey, you know what? You got your payout in the last episode of World Link. Because despite the circumstances surrounding it, that Reimu was in fact shiny. I did in fact get a shiny in that game. They ate good. That Waka was so instant though. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh god, we're just gonna see these every second Pokemon, huh? Well, that wasn't the case. They're still quite rare, which is fine. But you never know. Maybe next time we up it even more. This is basically better than Masada method, though. That was where my brain was when I did it. Okay. I wonder what comes first. The shiny, Yuma, or the other one. There's 2 down here. As much as I'd like to scam some free EXP, everything down here presses minimize or sand attack. Well, not you, but you're kind of hard to kill. You know what? I will kill you right now. You will die. So chat, there's a show that's been airing that I'm sure you know about. It's really popular. It's about the that elf girl who likes getting stuck in mimics. Now, I don't know much about the show, but I do plan on watching it when it's done. I have no idea how long it's gonna be, but yeah, it's like really dominating pop culture right now. I found the manga like a week before I found out that it was getting animated in like a couple weeks. But apparently it's really good. It's not like super action-y. It's like, it's very slice of life-y. It's based on, it's just based on it's like the epilogue, basically, of a grand adventure. That much I know. And I do plan to check it out, because it seemed really neat, and apparently it's really good. The anime adaptation is very, very good. So I'm gonna watch it when I get the chance. I plan on watching Goblin Slayer too, as well. There's another show that my friend recommended me. Otaku Elf. About an elf who gets reverse isekai and becomes a weeb. He said it's actually pretty damn good, so I'll probably check it out. I gotta check out Uma Musume as well. I've watched the first 2 seasons, but not much else. You know what? Give me that Mayumi for a nice level 11. It seems good. That's what I like about anime, when anime is good. Although there are some anime that are like regarded very highly, and I think they're very fucking stupid. One such being that one that came out a couple seasons ago. I think it was called Oshinoko or something. That show's premise was so stupid to me that I could not believe that it was as popular as it was. I'm pretty sure it ended up passing Full Metal Alchemist on Mal for like a week. Because that happens a lot. That happens a surprisingly frequent amount of times where a new show gets like so many early high 10 out of 10s that it passes FMA, and then it never stays above FMA because FMA is FMA. Well, FMAB, you know. But there's always some overblown immediate like 10 out of 10 raid bombing on a show, and it becomes so huge, and then it petters down, and it's like, okay. Nope. It's an idiotic premise. Absolutely idiotic premise. I couldn't fucking believe it. You know what series keeps coming back and does not receive any support when it comes back? FLCL. Now, let me go on record and saying that I watched the original FLCL and I felt like it was the most useless hour and 20 minutes of my life. Like, that show was just... I did not understand it. I did not enjoy it. But some people hold that show to such a high, like, regard that it's... I just don't understand. But they keep trying to renew it and expand and stuff, and every single time it's met with terrible reviews and people like, for the love of God, stop. Stop doing this. Just stop. Didn't need this. I don't understand that show at all. I watched it when I was like in middle school, and I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever watched. And that's impressive because my tolerance for dumb shit is pretty high. In fact, I think dumb shit's funny as fuck. But that show made zero sense to me, and I was just kind of along for the ride, watching it with friends. That's the only reason I finished it. It's because I was watching it with the other people. If I was watching it on my own, I would have dipped out, like, very fast. I don't know why they keep trying to reboot it and just not succeeding. Well, I mean, I know why it's not succeeding, but they just keep trying, but they don't seem to pay attention to why it didn't work every time. And every single reboot has been met with a very resounding stop. Funded by Toonami. I don't even know what that is. I've heard that name before, but I actually do not know what that is. This is the pain. You know, I got the gym badge, so there's that. I did get the gym badge. So this part was all good. And I can put the shiny Waggy on the thumbnail. Actually, Ty, do you have a folder that contains all the individual sprites? Because I could use that. That would be good for thumbnail. Because World Link had basically the whole sprite decks in a folder. And it was very convenient because I could just take those for the thumbnail. It also had their shiny versions too, which was really nice. But of course I didn't have to use those because I didn't find any shinies! But I could do the same for this game. If there's a sheet that exists for that. I know about Adult Swim. But yeah, I don't know anything about Toonami. I guess that's where all the anime goes then, huh? Like the PG-13 stuff. Yeah, I would like the sprites if that's possible. So I can grab the ones that are relevant to the part. Like I did with World Link's thumbnails, essentially. Just be on normal Cartoon Network. I never had Cartoon Network. Is Cartoon Network in Canada, chat? That may seem like a dumb question, but I've never actually had Cartoon Network as a kid. It was not on local cable, and I didn't really have... I don't remember seeing it when I had, like, a bunch of channels. Adult Swim funded all 4 seasons outside the first one. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Studio Ghibli. How when, I think it was Nausicaa. When the original Nausicaa released in overseas, they made a bunch of terrible edits. And then it was so bad that Miyazaki, like, threatened them. And was like, we will never allow you to, like, make a dub of our movies again if you pull this shit. And then one time, they mailed an authentic katana to the studio with just a letter saying no cuts. You don't get any more straightforward than that. Do not cut. Thank God. Thank God for Japan's backbone. Even all the way back then, chat, all those years ago, America was all about making things overseas more suited for American audiences. So it is honestly very nice when America does not get its way on that front. This is a big reason why I'm glad Zim does not give a single fuck about Western fans at all. I am so happy by that, you have no idea. He does not listen to anything any of us say, and I hope it stays that way forever. I really do. Man, just think about what we could be doing right now. We could be catching 1 billion shinies. I found her. It's Cake. Mold Breaker. Hey, this is only one of 2. Alright, let's watch those save states, shall we? Remember, we gotta find Yuma again. That did so much damage. Freezer. Oh, man. Alright. It didn't even break the sub. Why does she know Bubble? Why did it do so much damage? Use it again. Why are you so strong? Yeah, Churno's dead. It's fine. Just gotta hit her into red. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can throw a Pokeball at a substitute. pretty sure this... Wow. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Learned something real interesting today. Aight, Cakey, that's nice and all, but could you get the ball? So your catch rate is pretty bad, probably the same as Yugi's. Oh boy. Alright, well. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I bought 40 Pokeballs. We'll be okay. It's no longer fine. You have Bubbles, Sub, and Mud Slap, so nothing that hits Doll Wall. That's all I'm paying attention to. I have my save state back at the start of the battle with Cherno, so I'm not worried. I'm not going to make any haphazard save states as a result of what happened last time. You must stay in the ball. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no! Thinking about how I froze Yuma and had a prime opportunity to catch her. Press A every time it's supposed to shake, and if you're frame perfect, it works. Okay. Okay. There you go. Earth Faith. She's revered by many who had encounters with a Yashie and is often prayed to for salvation. Okay. I got Keiki, but I need to return and I need to get Yuma. And no shiny, chat. No shiny. They're a myth. Even when you increase my chances of fighting into astronomical levels compared to the base level, of course, I still do not succeed. Why does he not succeed? He only suck. No succeed, only suck. It's hard to believe that, like, the 6th encounter of the stream was the shiny, huh? Maybe I can get one per stream. Although we're 4.5 hours in at this point, stream-wise. We've been going. But you know what, chat? I like this game. I'm having a great time. I like Pokemon. And these puppet games I've played have been great Pokemon experiences without the ever so necessary ROM hack difficulty that they also love to implement. So I've been enjoying myself. Alright, let's go get that Yuma now. Here I come! That only took about 6 balls as well, so that's good. I could be done in there. If only I found that Yuma, or I caught that Yuma. I got Keiki, got Yuma in there, and no shiny. I lied. Alright, chat, let's play a game. Pick a number. Pick a number, and we'll see who's the closest to the next shiny without going over. My number is 13. I'm gonna find a shiny in 13 encounters. Feel free to count. This is encounter 1. Encounter 1. Alright, Here we go. Remember your numbers. You're going to need them. Encounter 2 is coming up. I got 43 puppets in the decks already. I am a puppet master, man. I mean, okay. Chat, wouldn't you want to catch every Pokemon if you were a trainer? Wouldn't you just think it's awesome to have so many of them? I would catch all the puppets. I just waste my time, get as many as I can. Although I don't know if I'd have duplicates. Maybe I would. I'd want different forms. I'd complete the puppet decks. But, you know, some of them I would probably put in the microwave, aka my box, and never release them. They're there for me. Alright, this is encounter number 3. Oh, I probably should have mentioned this before you guessed, but the winner gets banned. So, good luck, team. Let's see how it goes. Here comes encounter number 4. Encounter number 4. Alright, Crazy, looking a little scary. You're off the hook at one more encounter. People guessed high and a lot of, you know. Oh boy. Alright, he's out of there. Safe. Get your points and then you get banned. Yes, come on now. We're running an economy here. We need your points and flow. Then you can get your ass banned. That's 6. I'm gonna lose count at some point, but that's okay. Anyway, chat, did anything interesting happen over the course of the weekend? I can't think of anything too specific that I you know, but I don't really like follow most in the way of news. And also I don't really like to regurgitate like drama for like e-celebs. Because, you know, a lot of people do that already. And then you never know if it's actually true. But sometimes it's not true, and, you know, the allegations stick with them for the rest of their lives, even though it was all bullshit. But nobody bothers to look any further into the story and just assumes that they're bad. So it's, like, impossible to actually completely recover from something like this, because people are not interested. And it will be like, okay, they did this. It's like, actually, no, they didn't. And then there are people who will refuse to acknowledge that they're wrong and just be like, oh, well, you know, he's still bad because, like, they'll find a very throwaway reason, like, nah, you know, sure, everything that was spoken against them was all bullshit, but, you know, I think he's a stinky head anyway, so, fuck him. And that kind of thing follows you around forever. American candy is expensive. Boy, what are you doing buying American candy? You live in Europe. Your chocolate is like real. I've lost count already. Is this 8? Why the fuck would you want chocolate made in America when you're in Europe? Come on now. Come on now. Ah, chocolate is fake. You ever had a Hershey? I have. I like Hershey. I've never had Belgium chocolate, though. But I hear that Belgium chocolate is so good that it makes you never want to eat American chocolate ever again. I've seen Swedish candy, and that shit looks like evil. Like, it's like nasty. No thank you. No thank you to your weird candy. But your chocolate, I'll give you that, alright? You got something right going on over there. Encounter number 9. Give it up for encounter number 9. How many Brumas has it been? I don't know. I don't know. I don't like Reese's anyway. I don't really like peanut butter. And peanut butter with chocolate didn't make it any better. So that's never been my thing. I think this is 10. I told you I wasn't gonna keep count. Because I'm gonna talk about anything else and I'm not gonna remember the number. I don't even remember to breathe properly and count, like, how many reps I'm doing. Seriously, I can't multitask that. I gotta pay attention to how I breathe, and if I do that, I forget what number I'm at. And if I start counting my reps, I forget how to breathe. It's true. It's actually really hard. It's really hard. When you have to pay attention to where you're supposed to breathe, you can lose count of things. But if you don't breathe right, it makes the rep feel like it's so much worse than it is, because you're not breathing right. I want to suck the peanut butter up. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Put it on your finger and go to town, alright? That's all you gotta do. Do you like bite open the front of the Reese's and just like scoop out the, you like vacuum lips, like Teletubby vacuum style, the peanut butter out of it, and you just throw away the chocolate? Picked up some fruit gushers. Please don't eat those. Please don't eat those. The texture on those makes me feel like they're not meant for human consumption. Do you know what Cheese Whiz is? Okay, do you know what Cheese Whiz is? I don't actually know where Cheese Whiz is sold, but the commercials were all about how it added personality, and it's like cheese spread, but it's not actually cheese. It's like gray paste, but it's colored. I found you, you fucker. We're back. Here we go. Alright, chat, this is the last one, right? Like, there's no other 1% in here. It's just Keiki and Yuma. No more. Alright, it's just these two. One more. Hit that freezy. Hit that freezy. No! No freezy! Wait, Saki's in here, but she's not a 1% encounter? Are you serious? What? Wait a minute. Is she on the bottom floor or the top floor? Where the hell is she then? How have I not run into her once? Oh, that did no damage. Fantastic. So Saki is down here, but I just haven't found her, and her encounter chance is higher than Yuma and Keiki's. Now, I do believe that's definitely something. Which means we're not leaving here after all, chat. We're down here for the rest of our lives. Higher than both combined. Alright, well you say that like any Pokemon in existence has ever been a 2% encounter. It's 5% is usually the lowest, and then every now and again you get a weird 1% encounter. By the way, chat, did you know in Emerald version, there's a 1% encounter on the route where you find Ralts? The 1% encounter on that route is C-Dot. Why? I do not know. But he is there if you want him. He is on that route. He is a 1% 1%. I don't know what the fuck you want a C-Dot for, but it's yours, my friend. Ralts is like 5 or something. I don't remember. But yeah, C-Dot is kind of random there. Man, C-Dot sucks. Ludicolo is so much better. Mostly because of its ability, of course. Did you know Shiftry can explode? Did you know Shiftry can explode? It's kind of crazy. He got a real ability now, though. He's got Wind Rider, which is so much cooler. I'm pretty sure Volbeat is a 1% encounter on the daycare route as well. Might have been Illumise, one of the two. Pretty sure it's Volbeat. Those stupid Pokemon. Considering Shiftry is a Tengu, it kind of deserved Wind Rider. I'm glad they actually bothered to give it to it. It makes it immune to Hurricane, which is hilarious. Way better than Chlorophyll. I just think it's funny that it can explode. Like, what's that about? Why can it do that? Come on, Yuma, cooperate. Come on, Yuma, cooperate. Rapid Spin's weird in this because it gives him the speed boost first and then does the damage. It doesn't really matter the order of events, but there's no move that does that, ever. I guess you had to code the effect to happen before the move applies the field clearing because of the nature of the... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Scary face. You? You with a scary face? Come on, I played Touhoumon 19. I played it. You missed. Ow. I don't think her face is scary. I mean, it probably could be. I think she looks like a goofball. Comically sharp teeth like that don't strike me as, like, scary. Oh. You ever see Mr. Mime use scary face? That motherfucker can make a scary face alright. Got it. Alright, but we still have to find Saki, who is apparently down here and is not a 1% encounter, so cool. Clever and gluttonous, this Touty only strikes when it's convenient. Level 38, yeah, so it's... I used her in Heart Gold, and I liked her a lot. But I can't use her here. She's different here, she's a legendary, apparently. But I got her. Let's find that Saki. I'm assuming Saki is a 5%er, because there's no reason for her not to be. But even then, how have I not run into her at all? Maybe I'll find a shiny one, he said. Totally aware of what kind of situation that, you know, that invites, as it ever so usually does. Has anyone been keeping track of the amount of encounters, by the way? Because I have obviously forgotten completely at this point. But it's okay, because now we're going back in there, we're gonna find it. We're gonna dig that Saki out. Now, I've already done everything I need to do for the stream, of course. I beat the gym leader, so, you know, the VOD can stop at that point. Because it's just encounters after the fact. But at least it's not like Yorihime, right? Where Yorihime was nothing going on at all for a full, like, 30 minutes. At least something is happening here. You know what? Okay, I have a question. Is it possible to implement an in-game counter for shinies that, like, ticks up? Basically, can you make a shiny encounter in the game that works exactly like people, like, thought it worked back in the day? Or for every encounter you got, it actually, like, actively increased the chance of getting a shiny until you got one of them reset? Is that possible to do in-game? I don't think I've ever seen any fan game do that, so I assume not. But at the same time, that's such a random, like, why bother kind of thing that maybe no one's ever bothered to try. I have no idea if that would work. It's basically the pity system in gacha games. Just every time you get an encounter, increase the chance by, like, 1. You know? Just, that's it. Like, a very small increase in chance. Like they do in pity systems with gacha games. People thought that? Yes, people thought that. Of course they did. I thought that. I thought if I ran into 8,192 Pokemon, I was guaranteed a shiny. That's what I thought. That was not the case. What do you mean, why? Because to me, when I read the statistic, it said there is a 1 in 8,192 chance that I will find a shiny Pokemon. Which to me said that if I run into 8,192 Pokemon, one of them will be a shiny. That's how I viewed that statistic. Well, I guess, you know, fraction, whatever. Point is, to me that made sense. But obviously that's not how it works. Each individual encounter is the same chance. It'll probably work. If you flip a coin and it lands on heads, and you flip a coin, there's no change, you know? There's no change. It's still a 50-50 chance that it's gonna land on heads or tails. But the odds of it landing on heads twice in a row is... I don't know what the odds are. I don't really know how they, like, you know. But, like... What is it? Correlation or something like that? I can't remember the terms here. A little lost in the head at the moment. But basically, you know, it's just like it doesn't add to the chances. It's all just individual checks. Doesn't add chance, individual chances. Like right now. Like right now, where we find this Saki, it's coming. Here she comes, right here. What the fuck are ya? Saki? What are you doing down here anyway? So are we 100% certain she's down here? Like, you know, you didn't accidentally, like, delete her from the game or something like that? Everybody else is down here. How have I not found her then? How have I not found her? I found the 1%ers. I found 2 Yumas and a Keiki. and no Saki. Alright. It's alright, here comes Pokemon number 8,192. Right here. I mean, I've run into at least 200 Pokemon at this point, surely. So, you know, my odds of getting a shiny are now basically 1 in 4, if you want to simplify. The shiny encounter rate thing seems to have worked. Unless I just got astronomically lucky and the Wagasaki was shiny and I'm just not utilizing it because I think that I'm gonna find another one. Rumi is just the most common thing in the cave, so she's just gonna keep popping up. Could you imagine, chat, if the shiny patch didn't actually work and that Wagasaki Hime is actually full-on shiny and I'm just not using it because I just it just is what it is. Now you can guarantee it works if I find a trainer with a shiny at least, but I haven't seen that yet. This right here is why I like overworld encounters. I can just look around, never get into an encounter. Maybe even see a shiny like that. I'm sick of looking at you because all you know how to do is karate chop me and turn yourself into an itty bitty creature. How does that even work? If you turn yourself mini with minimize, your attack should go down. Your attack should go all the way down. What the fuck is the karate chop gonna do when you are the size of a pebble? Like, unless you're crawling in my ear and like hitting my eardrum with it, like you're not doing anything. You can't just be that small and still have the same power as if you weren't. Bullshit. I found a shiny Quackma, then 2 encounters later, shiny Flounder when testing. What? Well, what? What? That's not fair. Why can't I find anything? Huh? What's this bullshit? Why do I get nothing? Maybe I have to make a pact right now. Maybe I gotta sign a deal. Contract work with the devil. Here you go. You can have my soul. It all went downhill after I ate that cake, huh? My eyeball hurts. Whoa, the music. Sign the contract. Manual labor. I'll sell my soul to Lily White. I don't know what she'll make me do, but, you know, she can have it. What if she, you know, she just contracts me for, like, construction work? I could be forklift certified. What would I even build for her? What would she even want built? A shrine to spring? I don't know if that's a thing. She wouldn't want a statue of herself. No, she's not conceited like that. What would she do? What would she build? Use that taxpayers' money to build. This is absurd. So based on the Pokemon I've encountered, it seems that from rarest, or sorry, most common to rarest, it goes Ruma, Suika, Mayumi, Yashie, Yuma, and Keiki. There is no Saki down here. There is just no Saki down here. She's not hiding in the rocks. What would she do at a theme park? Well, I'll be damned. There's a Saki down here. That took fucking forever to find, so let's make sure that this fight does not end prematurely. I mean, you're probably a flying type. You gonna kick me, shithead? That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, you're good. I'm gonna switch to Alice and chip you down with that. She must be beast flying. That would explain why she's weak to fire. That also makes sense, because she's who she is. Alright. In the ball, please. Oh, great. Another winner. Yep. Alright, well. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just throw someone in. I told you, man, the Matsuda method, sometimes it takes weeks. Sometimes it takes minutes. The odds are always all over the place. In the ball, in the ball, in the ball, in the ball, in the ball. Sake. Please. Please. I bought 41 Pokeballs and 3 puppets have used like half of them. Okay. That did so much damage. 41 was a very large number earlier. What happened? Damn. Okay, you better be good. You're wasting my time. 38. Beast flying. She's somewhat short. And she is conscious enough of this to always stand tall with her wings outstretched. This is true. Okay, holy shit. Now I can finally leave this fucking place. I caught everything in here. I can go home. I gotta go back to Jubilife. There will be no shiny. I'm gonna get out of this cave without an encounter. See? We're out of here. We're out of here, dog. It's just chat. Alright, chat. To end the stream, I will give you 5 more encounters. That's it. 5 more. This is your last chance. Okay? Here we go. 5 encounters. 1. This is for the Gamba. This is all you get. Here comes number 2. It's a regular ass Miji. Alright, encounter 3. Here's the 3rd encounter. Alright. Here comes the 4th encounter. One more encounter. This is the last encounter. This is it. There was none. There was none. I'll give you one more, because that's unfortunate. This is the final one. It's over. It's over, lads. It's over. There will be no more encounter. I'm gonna go heal. Obtain a pal pad. No. Alright, thanks, brother. Let's go check out my haul. No shinies. No shinies. Everybody got their points early and then blew it all. Got hit by the gambler's fallacy. Trying to win big. Alright. Earth, Lax, that's awful. Leaf Guard, great. Earth Faith, Rash. Oh, you're strong, aren't you? Of course you are, you're legendary. Alright. Saki, please be good. Bunny suit? What the hell are you in a bunny suit? Brave. Wow. Gluttony. Yep. Early use of the berry. Rapid spin. Okay. Naive. That's speed up and defense down, I believe. Or special defense down. Quick feet. Boost speed if there's a status problem. Yeah, that's fine. Somewhat vain. Means his Spadef is her best stat, which is kind of bad, but... yeah, she's definitely usable. Let's put her on the team. And I'm gonna take your item, because I don't know why you're wearing that. Yeehaw, partner. Oh wait, is this her flying type or beast moves? It is beast moves. Okay, well, I got your item. Cool. Alright, chat. Well, this is the current team. We got the Rat, who will most likely be the first to go. We got Alice, Yashie, Minariko, Saki, and Shirno. So Saki and Yashie on the same team is neat, but there's always potential for change-outs down the line. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. They both do their roles well, and they seem perfectly fine. I will probably end up switching Nazarene up for something at some point, and if I find a shiny, you know, we will be slotting the team around that. Alright. And this has been the first of many painful moments. No shiny for nobody. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. But it's okay. Because next stream, chat. Next stream. Ooh. I got a good feeling about that next stream. It be coming. You just gotta hang in there. We found one. We found one. We will find another.